Okay, there we go. Welcome back. It's us again. Okay. I guess we'll roll again. What have we got left? We kind of did the mirth thing with waking up and checking with Laven. So now we've got Ray skulking about.
Fight boy or sad boy?
Fight boy or sad boy? I'll roll a two. What I roll? 2? Okay. Oh, it's failed. Failed. Roll 2.
I rolled 2.
Vale's taking over.
I rolled 2.
Gave her too much power.
All right,
Right.
Firo, we can have you walking around now, and doing what you wanted to do. Would you be interested in combining this with the race thing and taking him to the fight club? You do not have to.
Fingers out. I think he'd accompany Ray to the front of the fight club and then be like, any other day I would love to get my ass kicked, but I just got out of the hospital. So, you know what? I think Ray needs alone time. I'm just going to head to talk to Plum and stuff. Tell them first they're invited to the thing, and second, just sit down and talk.
Imagine the face on the nurse where Fear comes back to the hospital. It's like, yeah, hey, I know I've been discharged for 3 hours, but I went back to a fight club to get my ass kicked intentionally.
God.
Yeah.
Hook me up to that IV nurse.
Did you miss me? I hope so.
Hello, nurse.
God.
All right, so you head to the giant's footprint then, and at this point you as well know where Plum's room is, and you knock steadily on the door.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get the normal sort of chipper response that you usually do from Plum. You just get kind of a groan of like, yes.
Just want to talk.
She comes over to the door and cracks it slightly, looking through. Oh, Firo, did something happen?
We're gonna have a party if that's what you mean.
Okay, you can come in if you like to.
Nice.
She pulls out a chair for you. Things look a bit messy in her room for the first time.
I've never been in her room, so...
Well, her room looks messier than you'd expect for her demeanor.
Okay. Busy, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. Your friends have dropped a fair amount of information on me in the last few days, so I've been a bit scatterbrained, shall we say. How are you?
He kind of like sticks out his hand. You can do the thing we did when we met.
If you're comfortable with that.
Yeah, it's fine.
She holds your hand for a second. And after a few moments pulls back. What happened to your heart?
I'm not sure why. Does it look that bad? Doctors didn't tell me really a lot.
You seem like you have arrhythmia at this point.
Yeah, got shot through the heart and then, let's say, beat down by mirror golems. Marguerite's work.
I see. Well, you're alive though.
Yeah, by literally miracle and technicality.
Okay. Well, I mean, let's be happy that you're alive then. Is there something you came here to discuss? You mentioned a party of some sort?
Yeah, apparently some of the others were gonna have a banquet, and we wanted to invite the warden since they're gonna be, maybe allies and stuff.
I'm sure Jonathan would love to go. Zelia might want to as well. I don't know if it's best that we go there if, Dagon is going to be there?
No.
He's not going to be there?
No.
Okay.
No, he has a date.
She raises her brow a bit.
Don't mind me. Nah, he's gonna be a little busy doing work for us and stuff, and so is one of our leaders, so...
Okay, well, alright then. I'll mention to everyone, I'm sure I'll stop by there for dinner, if nothing else. Just been a little bit stressed, getting things together. Your friends filled me in on everything that you guys know related to the 12 Hands and Agatha and such.
I was gonna talk about that.
Sure.
Did you guys really not know anything about 12 Hands?
From what I've been able to piece together, Syracuse pretty much erased everybody's memories of Agatha and Xanth. So, no. For some reason, Tim still knew about the both of them, but that's just
I
sort of the
mean,
way he is.
yeah, have you met Tim?
Worked together for a considerable period of time.
God, has he always been that chaotic?
No, not always. From what I understand, harboring the bringer of chaos, Catan, sort of broke his mind.
Oh, shit.
He used to be still a bit silly, but much more well spoken and serious.
I can't imagine that. That seems impossible, but okay.
Certainly a far cry from what he's become today.
Yeah. Also, I've been carrying this around ever since I went to the Shadowlands. It's a badge. I'm guessing it's a warden badge.
Could you show it to me?
Yeah, here. He takes it out.
You take it out of your bag and hand it to her, presumably?
Hmm.
She begins looking it over, just sort of studying it. It's a warden badge. It looks immensely old. Where did you get it from?
I just said the Shadowlands. Long story short, I accidentally blinked in a demiplane and kinda fucked shit up. Now sometimes I appear there. And then my second trip there, found it on a dead dude in a cave.
That was probably Demetrius, then. He's the only warden I know of that's ended up in the Shadow Plains.
Man, that's fun.
Well, thank you for bringing it back. I'm sure his soul will appreciate it, although it's probably somewhere in the Shadow Plains now. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, you can be sad about it. I'm not gonna judge.
I mean, it's been a couple of thousand years at this point, so we've gotten over it.
Jesus. You guys really live long, huh?
Yeah, some of us even more, comparatively to others.
Is that like something you guys did to become warden?
Well, for some of us, we happen to be immortal, and we sort of gravitated towards the wardens. For others, there is a process by which one becomes ageless.
Hmm.
Not unkillable, mind you, just ageless.
Okay. No, yeah. That's just a little interesting. Also, so, you know a guy named Thaddeus Tubus, was it?
Yeah, Thaddeus, we just had his funeral a few days ago.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Yes, he died. He was in a vegetated state and was left, let's say, undealt with for too long.
Oh no. God, I was hoping he'd be alive, I suppose.
I'm sorry to disappoint.
Yeah. He kind of like. Is there a table nearby them?
Yeah, there's one in the corner.
Yeah, he kind of stands up and puts Eon on the corner, and it's like, do you know what this is? Is it recognizable to you?
She begins looking it over.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
Okay.
It looks a bit familiar, but it doesn't look right.
What do you mean doesn't look right?
Is this the Eon Lance?
Yeah.
It's missing most of it. This blade in the middle is more of a net focuser than an actual sword.
What do you mean?
Well, when it's working properly, there should be this giant blade that appears around it, like sort of a ethereal arcane blade.
I only made it look like that once, but took everything I had and sort of hurt him, so...
Well, I'm sure if it's been out of Thaddeus' hands for as long as he said it was, then, well, I can't imagine it's in good shape.
I mean, my dad tried to do some weird stuff for this guy named Tychondrius. Ring any bells?
Afraid not, now.
Okay, well, he's a king, I suppose, of some sort for the dwarves. He has a copy that is functional.
You know it's functional?
I can guess. My dad isn't a third-rate enchanter or anything. He
Okay,
literally
okay.
made a copy.
All right.
And, there was people locked in a dungeon and souls that could be used. So, it's a little bit worrying. I only have told this to two of the members of my group, and, I'm a little worried that he might do something with that.
Okay. That's worth looking into. Thank you. Well, I'm hoping that nobody quite knows how to use it just like Thaddeus did, so that should be comforting at least.
At least. You don't happen to have, writings of his or a diary or something, right? Because,
If
to be
there was
honest,
anything
it's
like
up.
that, it burned with Locognitio.
That makes sense. I was planning on fixing it, but I've seen the effects that it has. There's supposedly 8 souls in it, but I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, Thaddeus spoke about that, but didn't really give us details about who they were.
Nut. Alright. You don't know if he worked this with someone else of your group, or?
It's possible his brother helped him with the forging of the blade itself, but I can't imagine he really helped with the enchantment at all.
I mean, anything is great.
Bart.
Where's his brother?
And Bart's probably selling some of his merchandise before he has to get back for the battle here.
Neat. So, where exactly?
He's a traveling salesman. I'm not quite sure.
Nut.
You're stop nutting.
Great. Well, no, he just flings apricots at everywhere. He's like, fuck, well, that's something. Yeah, well, thanks, for letting me talk. And I'm sorry for the information dump.
No, believe me, it's not the worst information dump I've had in the last few days.
Really?
Yeah, no, learning about the extra 2 hands of Cyrus, and learning about the whereabouts of Dagon, was interesting. So, that kind of threw me for a loop for a bit.
They told you all about the prophecies and whatever, right?
They mentioned it, yeah. I didn't know quite what to think about it, though.
To me, it sounds more like someone is telling us exactly what happened. I know prophecies usually are more vague, in a way. Or at least, in stories, they make them seem like they're a little bit more vague. This is just kind of like an almost warning. I don't know what to think about that. At least that's what I think. There's just a big chunk of information that's missing. At least that's my theory.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'll certainly look into it and look into texts and things like that.
Mm-hmm. If anything, you can let me know. I can try and help.
Mm-hmm.
Not that dumb. Try to take it easy, Plum. Not too easy, but take it easy.
Yeah, I'll try.
We'll figure shit out.
Yeah. Could I ask you a question before you leave?
Yeah, sure.
Is Ray doing all right?
So I try to ask him because I've been 2 days in the hospital. He just left. Didn't seem all there.
Okay.
Did something happen?
You knew that he and I were having a minor courtship, correct?
I mean, I knew he fancied you.
Yeah, I just...
a lot.
Even... I can't say too much. It wouldn't have worked out between us, and the events of the past few days made me really have to confront that, so I before things went too far, I wanted to end it. So I didn't quite know how he would take it long term. He kind of just left me right after I told him that before. I didn't have time to console him or anything.
I mean, not much after you break someone's heart, but
it was not my intent. I
know, Plum. Just I don't know. How do you know it wasn't gonna work? Hmm? Can you see the future? Because if you can, boy howdy will that be. Um,
Not quite,
but
no.
exactly. And plus, even if you could, the future changes. It's like a river.
There are
You
some
know,
inevitabilities, though. All rivers end.
and at some point, usually at a sea. So that's even more chances of more things.
Yeah,
It's
I guess
endless.
if you take the metaphor that far, then yes.
Mm-hmm. Don't try me. My mom's a druid. Um, but yeah, even so, every day is like it could be shorter. You could not be here, or your friends cannot be here. It's a shame to just think that because you think shit is not gonna work in the future, it's not gonna work today.
I get that, but I have a crippling suspicion that I will be here for the foreseeable future, for a long time. So I just
I mean, we don't really know what Ray is. We don't know expectancy, to be honest. We only know he's part celestial, I suppose. He turned
yes.
into a big dragon.
I just
Not a big dragon.
for a lot of reasons, there are a lot of things I can't tell anyone. Um, so it's just something you're gonna have to believe me that there are things I can't tell you that would probably explain better what's going on.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alright, well, maybe someday.
Perhaps.
Yeah, just, if anything, stop by for a little bit at the party. You don't have to stay the whole time. You can just...
Yeah.
Petrie was very, very excited. He's our cook. He was very excited that he was going to cook for a lot of people. So just go there. His desserts are the best.
All
Steal
right.
one,
Well,
then you can leave.
I'll be sure to bring by Jonathan and my daughter.
Excuse me.
Nice. Then alright. Again, sorry to bug you, Plum.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's nice to have a sort of a break in the stress. I just hope it won't be awkward between Ray and I. But I'll see you then.
Yeah, well, it depends if he's not, Did you know he's, like, almost a Skirin, like, champion in, like, fighting pits?
I wasn't aware. Now.
Yeah, they call him Scales. I came up with the nickname. Ain't that cool? But yeah, apparently he has like groupies and shit. And it's been wild.
Here, do you want to be one of his groupies?
Well, that's good for
I want to
him.
be one of his groupies, but I'm too big for that.
Well, I'm sure he'll find a way to get past me then.
Nah, I don't think so.
Well, thanks.
I mean, eventually, I suppose. I don't know how heartbreak works. Oh wait. Funny joke. That reminds me a joke. Anyway, I have a lady of my own. I have to search for if I can find her. If not, I'm gonna go to fighting pits. So.
All right. Well, see you later.
Yeah, later, dude.
Speaking of the fighting pits.
Meanwhile, at the ass kick emporium.
There we go. Okay.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, you good.
So Ray kind of skulks about town, kind of angrily, not really showing off anything, and then he realizes how he let out steam last time, and thinks, all right, I'm kind of somewhat important here. So he goes into an alley
And masturbates in public.
Stop!
Jesus.
Oh my god! That took a turn.
Well then, I'm gonna use alter self.
Okay.
Changing eye color. Let's say yellow.
Okay.
And then hair color to all black.
Okay.
And then hopefully hiding the clothes, like he still has his armor on because he just doesn't want to leave that somewhere.
Yeah.
But the clothes under it are what's showing from the spell.
Okay.
And then he
Set skin to none.
God.
And then he goes to he's looking for a fight pit.
I'll say there's like a Yorvasker-esque kind of like fighters hall in the upper part of the city that you spend sort of a while looking for. Eventually, the commotion of brawling beckons you forth towards it, and you sort of peer in through the large wooden doors guarding the exit, and you just see a bunch of big burly Yamlish men punching about as people appear to be chanting with hands full of steins and beer.
Ray literally grabs someone's beer, chugs it, and just jumps in the pit.
Jesus Christ!
Oh God!
Why is it always the way you do it?
He doesn't know how these rules work. He just wants to fight.
That's true. He's only ever fought in this weird, not correct way. Wait, that's not the right crowds. Let me find a fucking better ambiance. What do we got here? We got fucking. I got this. I swear I had things for this. Oh, let me go to the arena stuff. We got fucking I don't know arena. Here we go. Cheering. There we go.
Yep, they're done.
No, I'm trying to. There we go. That's an appropriate volume. People are just sort of like going wild. You jump down into the Fight Club area. Much to the surprise of everyone involved, down there are just two human guys. One of them with sort of balding hair, but a large white beard, and the other one, this younger-looking man with shaved sides to his head, but red hair. And they've been beating at each other, but then they kind of look at you and shrug and put their fist up. Let me see if I can find this. Might be better. There we go. All right, roll me initiative, I guess. We'll do a quick battle. You're gonna beat their fucking asses. All right, Ray. I'm not gonna make a map for this, but because the place is really small. But there's the older-looking man and the younger-looking man. Who are you going for first?
I'm going for the younger-looking man.
Okay.
He's gonna punch him in the gut, headbutt him, and then knee him in the chest.
Jesus Christ. Okay, cool.
Hold on. That's my regular MAB, right?
Yeah. Ray needs a fucking therapist.
We figured that his
So
best
you
therapy
always-
is beating people.
You always beat people up when you feel angry?
And you steal their alcohol?
All he needs is like some woman like Delphi to come in and beat his ass, because that's what happened with Kenna, and he turned out
shit,
great.
right?
He turned out fine.
Alright, each of your hits is a 1d6 plus strength, so do your bada bing bada boom.
Let's see. Roll 3d6 plus what? 18.
No, strength mod.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Damn.
You just do a 3-point bludgeoning this guy, and he's bleeding profusely from like every orifice that you smacked, and he's hardly still standing. The old guy is going to take this moment to try and attack you now. I assume that doesn't hit because you're fucking armor.
No.
He slams his fist against the side of you twice and just hurts his fucking hand.
God.
Does this hit you?
No.
Then the other guy starts swiping at you too, thinking that he's caught you off guard now.
My AC's 29 right now.
Jesus
Oh my lord.
They both just start slamming punches at you and hurting their fucking hands. It's your turn again.
Alright, so he's grabbing both their heads and slamming them into each other.
Okay. Roll me CMB.
CMB?
Yeah.
I'm glad Ray is one of our tanks.
Yeah, man. God damn.
You pick them up both by like the fucking back scruff of their neck and just slam them against each other. Roll me the 1d6 plus strength. You slam their foreheads together, knocking out the younger guy. The older guy now has blood all over his face from the younger guy.
Jesus.
But he's going to use this point to try and uppercut you in retaliation. God damn it! And gets 2 big uppercuts on you, but just nothing. You just tank it.
Like a boss.
What the fuck are you made of?
Whatever the fuck I want to be. You're gonna grab him and chuck him out the ring.
Alright, roll me C. Okay.
Oh my god.
Roll me 1d6 plus your strength again. Yeah, you toss him up into the air and out of the ring. He doesn't get out all the way, but he slams his head on the side of the ring and slides back down the wall, and is currently clutching his head in pain.
God.
Jesus.
I
You know,
guess
just having
he'll
a regular
walk
Fight
up.
Club, and then just some dragon guy shows up and beats their shit in.
He's gonna walk up to him and grab him up and be like, "Do you want to give up?"
No, fuck you. He's gonna roll for a punch one more time. He just slaps you across the face, but doesn't do any damage.
Alright, he's just gonna,
Ray headbutt him.
yeah, we'll just have him. Man, I love Ray.
Jesus.
I guess that's 1d6 plus 6 again.
Alex?
You're right
Sorry,
here.
I was saying something fucking depressing. What was that?
Ray
Fuck
headbutt
off,
him.
Ash! You headbutt him for 8 damage, is that what just happened?
Yeah.
His face is just covered with blood, now yours is too. You've just been transferring blood against each other. He's gonna swipe him one more time.
I need him to get 1 hit. He's got this.
Oh!
He's got 1 hit. Oh my god.
He fucking clacks you in the jaw for 8 damage.
That was
It's a
his
bit
mistake.
sore, but like, if anything, you're just a bit proud of the guy.
You got
I
one
actually
hit in.
felt that.
Fuck off!
Alright, we're going for the triple punch combo.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh, the powwow. Oh,
Oh no.
man.
I'm
Roll
not
me
even
crit
rolling.
confirm. No, roll me crit confirm. Come on, let's do it.
Kill the man.
Cool. No, roll the next 2. Come on, let's do it. Yeah, huh? Roll one more. Sure. Roll me just.
So,
I get.
two little face.
Roll me 46 plus, I guess, fucking like what, 24 or something.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You just killed a man.
Wait, how do you want to do this, Ray? You fucking merciless asshole.
So imagine, like, he gets one good hit and he's like, okay, yeah, now I have to kill you now.
So you're gonna punch him twice across the face, and then just pull back all the way and punch him straight in the chest.
You.
Oh, you want to rip his
whack
heart
him
out too?
on either side of the head, and
Fucking
you feel
murder.
you feel a crunch as your fist uppercuts into his chest, and he stands up for a moment and like begins walking towards you, and before he's able to do anything, just spits out a ton of blood, which lands on your chest as he falls to the ground.
God.
Jesus.
Bring the
man.
body back to Dagon.
Alex, this smells so bad.
Someone an ambulance. I think you crushed this man's heart.
Oh my god.
I thought something. Sorry, just a second. It sounded like somebody was running the dryer the day before, so I thought they were moved over.
No, they're so gross now.
Okay. Well,
You need to fix that.
that's probably. What do you want me to do right now? I can't sniff it all up.
Can I go pee?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna put my nostril on it, absorb all the mildew into my fucking heart. I'm sure that will go well. No, it's cool. I'll take care of it. Sure.
Oh my god.
I think you broke him.
I think every time we go to the fight club, something
Piece of
break
ham
him a little
dies
bit
that
more.
night.
Yeah.
I don't think Ray should be allowed in fight clubs anymore.
Oh, he just murdered a man.
No, Bennett, come here.
He's disguised.
Bennett, hey Ray, seeing that you hurt this guy's old father, this young man jumps down into the fight pit to get revenge.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Hey, motherfucker!
he's gonna roll to hit you.
I'm gonna eat your ass!
Oh my god.
Oh god, he hits you.
Oh, nat 20!
It's not a nat 20.
Oh, fuck nat 40!
No.
That's your egg 50, dude!
What is
Slash
happening?
you across the top of the head for 8 damage.
Ka-chunk!
Can I roll?
Alright, kill him, Ray.
Alright, Ray, it's your turn.
Before I do this, are you sure you don't want to back out and help him?
He asks you before he punches you, are you sure you don't want to try and help your dad?
Fuck my dad!
Okay, you asked for it.
Ray, pull out your gun.
Cool, okay. First hit.
Oh,
Fuck, rolling the first damage, you get a counterattack.
Oh,
Damn.
God, the law!
Alright, he punches you across the chest.
Oh, my chest!
What's your name?
Welcome back.
Gumbin!
Gumbin. And then you swing in for a counterattack.
Shark!
First one doesn't hit. But then it's your turn. That hits. And that one doesn't. Ray, he punches you again for 6 damage. This guy's quite the fighter.
666!
Why does Bennett get to be an NPC?
We're busy. Ray, it's your turn as he hits you again across the cheek.
Oh,
I feel like I need it.
I love to hit women!
No!
Oh my god!
Dude.
Shit!
Fuck! You almost hit me. Why does it say ooh?
Oh shit.
Ask about the Uber.
Roll me a crit confirm on that first one, Ray.
Oh shit.
Orlando Skirn! Skirn! Skirn!
Yeah, so roll me the 46 plus 24.
eviscerate this man.
Ray, defender of women.
Hey Ray, how do you want to do this?
Alright, so he's not gonna completely murder this man.
Oh, yeah. But just rip his head off.
He's gonna punch him twice in the face, and then literally just put his foot on his chest and just push him back onto his father.
Battle potion!
No, that's not battle potion.
That is vodka.
That's
tequila!
That's tequila, dipshit. Alright, Ray, so you bring, you grab one, with one hand, the back of the guy's head and his hair.
No!
And with the other, you take your fist and clack it against his head, and then you just take him by the neck and toss him down at his dad. Now they're a dad-son man pile.
I love you, Dad!
Of blood and bruises.
Oh, Dad! I'm so
son.
sorry!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Daddy!
No.
Oh,
Bad.
oh, Daddy, I couldn't
Yeah,
defend your honor!
the authorities come in and they remove both of them.
I'll get my revenge!
Hey, what about the guy who's unconscious on the ground? The first guy.
No, he's dead.
Okay.
Oh
Ready
no!
for battle!
Okay, I need y'all to leave now.
Damn it!
Thanks for including us.
You're welcome.
I exist in this universe canonically now.
Okay, that's nice.
Jesus.
She doesn't. She doesn't!
No, I'm a bug. I'm a
That's
bug.
Gumbin's wife who's wheeling her out. Wheeling him
My
out.
name is pituitary.
Okay. Goodbye, pituitary Gumbin.
GG.
Okay.
What the fuck just happened?
Jesus. My roommate came in and said he was in the campaign now, and okay.
Good talk.
Alright,
Good
Ray.
NPCs.
Yeah, Gumbin and pituitary, never forget.
And old man
Yeah, that's fine.
Garble.
Ray, at this point, the authorities are coming to get you because you just jumped into this fight pit without signing up or anything.
And killed a man.
Killed a man. This man down on the ground. He's not moving.
You need to run. Book it.
Start his heart.
Ray literally sprouts wings and flies out.
Roll me a fly check.
Oh my god.
Is Ray gonna get
fail.
arrested?
Wait, no, actually, no, I'm not flying out. That's a dumb idea.
What are you doing?
I can like
You're disguised.
climb out, right? Like,
You run me a climb check, yeah.
The
All right,
night Ray gets arrested.
You fucking bolt and scuffle up the side and book it out of the fight pit. Where are you running back to?
I'm just going to attempt to lose them in any area not near Queen's Gate.
Roll me escape artist.
Damn, I don't know if I have anything in that. Escape artist. Where the fuck?
I don't think anybody's ever had to use this skill in any of my campaigns.
No. Except for Zevil, he's used it a few times.
Fuck.
Okay. So they're about to bring your ass in, bud. You are chased by the guards for a few blocks, but you manage to juke them around a corner after going around the corner and then flying up to the top of the building, and you've lost them.
Jesus.
I needed that.
He said.
They don't even know my name. Damn it.
You just fucking ran in there, beat some ass, and left.
Ray literally just like he checks to see if there's anywhere that somebody could come up to, and then just like if there is none, he's gonna pass out.
You're at the top of a big building. There doesn't appear to be any like stairs to it. You're just sort of at a flat part of the roof.
Yeah, he's just gonna like lay there.
Okay. Alright, we'll have a quick bathroom break right there.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
great.
I took mine early.
I just did mine. Okay.
Jesus.
I will probably grab some. Make
So
some
how did
coffee
this
or
end, by the way?
Get some coffee.
Hey,
Ray
Warren.
killed
Ray.
2 people.
No. Did he escape
No.
the authorities or did he kill the authorities?
No,
he escaped.
he escaped.
Technically, he is authority.
They don't know that.
They don't know.
They
who
No,
Ray
they
is.
don't, and I
After he
hope they never
transferred
do.
back. Yeah. They'll be looking for a block-haired man who's never gonna do that again.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I just
Alright,
finished
gotta
my
be-
spells.
I think it would be really cool if Ray actually flew out of there, because just, again, imagine a random guy shows up to a fight club, kills 3 people, and then flies away.
Well, the thing is, too, I wouldn't have seen his wings.
Yeah, and then that
So
then he
was
would have been
deciding himself
identifiable.
as like a normal dude.
Mm-hmm.
So he just ascends and crashes to the fucking ceiling.
Yeah.
It would have been cool, but it would have been a bad idea considering he was trying to keep it.
They're just now urban
Low
legends
key.
of the fight boy. No.
He just randomly jumps in, he's angry, he
And
kicks
just
some
sends
ass,
away.
God, I should have made him fight Mr. Fister. That
Oh
would've been
god.
Oh my god!
That would have been great.
Think you're getting there to beat ass and you get your ass beat.
Just one punch kills him.
Oh damn, I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry.
I'm saying
punch
you
him
kill
in.
3 people. My bad.
God. Oh my lord. Oh lord.
That was
I feel like he should get
Oh.
some reward money for that.
No, he shouldn't.
Kill people.
There's
we
gonna
don't
be
kill
reward money
people.
for. There's gonna be reward money to bring him to fucking justice.
What if he turns himself in? With his own disguise.
God, now I can imagine Ray with a poster being like, "They never get my nose right."
Yes.
He's on the
I never get
fucking
my
lam.
nose right, dudes.
They never get my shark tooth necklace quite right.
And my bleached black, and my bleached hair, dude.
My bleached hair, my guys.
Jesus.
Well, it looks like the fight's done. Time to ride some gnarly waves.
I know he doesn't, but I always picture Ray as wearing a shark tooth necklace. I'm sorry.
He looks like the kind of guy who would.
That or like one of the.
It wouldn't be a shark tooth at that point, though. It'd be
I
something
mean-
else.
At some point, we could have him fight a shark.
Like,
Okay, that's your next
Just
target.
literally-
Sharks, animal abuse.
not even a real shark tooth. He bought it at like a knick-knack shop or like a gift shop, like for $3. He's like, "Oh, this looks really cool. Everyone's gonna love me."
Everyone will love this.
You know
He
those
reads
like,
in
shark
a
tooth
book.
necklaces at like the fucking gift shops. like that. Yeah.
He reads in a book that people sometimes wear these fake shark tooth necklaces, and he's like,
he thinks
"That's so dumb." And then he goes and gets a real one.
It's like, yeah, I can see the appeal.
Jesus Christ!
I love this so much.
We're unlocking Ray's backstory.
Just the pure chaos that is this fucking moment.
The pure chaos that is Ray.
We gotta have a Fight Club moment every once in a while to decompress.
Ray for chaos, tiefling.
I want Arturo to join a fight club.
I don't think that'll go very well. Boy's now healing his hands.
I didn't say he would win. I would say I just want to see him try.
Fight club, book club.
Arturo versus Mr. Fister. Let's go.
I got this. Alright, here we go. First hit. Alright, Mr. Fister, watch out. 10.
Oh yeah, give me a second. Hey, give me a second. No, I got this. Give me a second.
Eat this. Gain my power.
Oh no.
Mr. Fister.
Did I hit
Arturia fucking dies.
Did I hit Mr. Fister?
I don't think so.
I think he hit you.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
I think he hit, roll me damage.
Yeah, sure. Let me open a sheet real quick.
Oh god.
Goodbye.
Let's see here.
Oh god.
Plus, he punches you for 23 damage.
Yeah, that's a good try. I believe Arturio's nose is broken now.
Time for my second attack.
Okay.
Oh boy.
That was the lucky hit. I'm still. Yeah, it hits.
That's with a 2.
I'm still standing, bitch.
There's another 23 damage.
Are we actively trying to kill Arturo?
So that's already half his health.
Yep. Let's do the next one is 23. Alright.
Yep.
Yeah, hits.
My highest is still lower than his lowest.
Alright, I have
33.
like 10 hit points left. Alright, I think it's my turn now.
Nope, no, he gets one more attack actually.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Bye.
Does that hit?
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
Okay.
This is Garrick all over again.
Alex, how would you like to do this?
In less than a second, he does a just sort of backhand jab against your face, and your brain is gone, Arturio. It's turned into
Not just
liquid,
my
and
brain, my face is gone.
and melts through your fucking ears.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, no
And
character.
you are dead.
Yeah, alright, new character.
Roll for new character.
Alright, I'll roll for new character.
Jesus.
What does this give me?
It's Arturio again, but you don't have a brain.
Oh, yeah.
Arturio, but all your mental stats are 0.
Oh my god.
Book. He forgot how to breathe. He needs help.
God. Oh, he's dead again. Roll for new character.
Okay.
Jesus.
It's Arturio, but he's got a big dick.
Oh, so you mean Arturo right now?
It's Arturio, but he's dead.
I'm sleeping right now.
Oh my lord. Drew, are you back now?
Oh yeah, I've been back for a couple of minutes. I'm sorry. I thought
I'm just gonna get one more hit on Mr. Fister.
Oh, okay, sure.
It's the same number. Okay, good talk.
That's good.
Mila,
What?
never take Ray to a fight club. It's Amalia.
God damn it!
No, he gets another counter. No.
Oh my god.
Nope. Another counterattack. He's dead again.
Fister
Sorry.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it's a shame. It's just you're dead now.
You know what? I'm pretty sure Milla wouldn't have to take Ray to a fucking fight club because as soon as Ray told Kenna, as soon as Ray told Kenna, like, the shit he did in Skirn, Kenna's like, I want to see what this boy can do!
I want to see how this boy can fly. Alright. Let's see. Let's do roll check to make sure everyone's here. Iris.
Hello!
Alex.
Hola.
Ash. Ash? No, Ash. There we go. Jessu.
Hello.
Drusef. Oh, no dream.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mic was muted.
Jordan.
Beepus.
Okay, so we're just missing Ash.
Milk
Anybody else want to fight Mr. Fister in
We'll
hand
look
to
up
hand
to the fight club and
You
watch.
know what?
No.
Sure.
I
Why
mean,
the fuck not? Let's see
come on.
Laven complete.
Come on, Laven, let's do
I
this.
just want to imagine what this
Do
looked
we
like,
want to do
though.
this with the rules of Laven regenerates?
Sure.
Okay. You mean
Okay,
Laven
but
with
guys,
this
a little
zero?
boy
Rolling
got
for
killed
initiative.
in one hit.
Well, 12's my initiative.
Type in here. I'm
Nice.
stupid. Oh, okay, I go first, so.
First blow for you, sir.
That does not hit, probably.
Does not hit, no. He
No.
just
Like,
dodges
has a
right around
punch
him.
modifier?
Wait, I actually have another attack. I finally got a second attack at level 12. Oh, look, nothing.
Doesn't hit. My turn.
And Laven gets. That
First hit.
absolutely hits.
Second hit.
Also hits.
Third hit. Last hit.
Honestly, I'd be shocked if he didn't hit him. Laven's AC is 10.
Jesus.
Two small nerd boys get melted on the battlefield.
8 plus. How we doing?
Laven's dead.
Oh,
Laven's
God.
out.
Milla, you don't have to pick up two boys from the fight club.
No, Laven will be regenerating. He'll walk out later.
Yeah, your bones were punched out through your back, but they're slowly slinking back towards you.
He'll come back eventually.
I call that timming someone.
God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my
That
lord.
should be a special ability.
I call it the Tim Punch.
Yep.
Tim
Punch you
Punch.
so hard. You don't even break the bones, they just fly out your back.
It's a very clean punch.
Yeah. Oh my god. It somehow, the energy just hits the skeleton, so it rips it out.
Yeah. But the
Ash,
skeleton's
you got it?
still intact.
No, Ash. Ash is probably taking a big old poo.
I heard giggling in the background.
Madison.
Say things like that.
I just did.
You can't just assume everybody's taking a poo.
I have no reason not to.
God.
Any one of you could be pooing right now.
Gross.
I can't confirm I'm not.
Can you confirm?
I mean, yeah. Like right now.
Send me a picture of your butthole?
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna take a picture of myself.
Let's have it so up front, Jessu. Okay.
Okay.
Lord. The chaotic energy out of this session.
We gotta get all the chaotic energy
Every
out now.
time. Yeah. Well, we still can.
Welcome back, Ash.
How was the big ol' poo, Ash?
I was here long ago. It was just muted.
I asked if you
I
were
even
here and you
said-
didn't you
Well.
probably
gone.
Cooper.
My brain just disappeared for like a good minute while you guys were talking about Ray killing a man. And Arturio getting killed, and then Laven getting killed, and I was like, huh. A lot of killing today.
See, Drew, what I'll say though is there could be a tube going up your butt leading to the toilet. I don't know.
That's not how that works, Alex.
Big old poop tube.
No, Alex.
Pretty sure that's called a colonoscopy.
Lord.
Oh my lord! All right, we're all back then. We can keep going.
Yeah.
Now that we're done with poop tube.
Yeah, great. I'm glad this is not part of the recording.
Oh no, it is.
It is.
Oh, great.
All right. What were other things that need to be done before the banquet, if anything?
Melissa needed to pick up Loire.
Yeah. Is there anything else, Fear? Were you trying to find Kendrita?
First, I wanted to do the thing that I was talking.
Oh yeah. Then I'll say you headed back to the keep, Firo, to look for Milla, who's not left to get Loire yet.
Okay. Dope. So?
The floor is yours, Firo.
Well, neat. Ada, where are you?
I'm right here, Katok.
Come on. There's something I need your specific help.
What's up?
Just come with me, okay? Just do
alright,
that for
alright.
me. Come on.
Alright. Give me a second.
What are you doing?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I was talking with Arturio, and I also making a present.
Well, we can go buy a present.
Oh, okay. And she puts down the yarn.
You can still make it though. That would be really cute. Yes, I need your help. I'll tell you along the way. Please, thank you.
Alright.
You see, don't know how to say this in a nice way. Since I'm
Mila,
very,
I hate
very
you.
done with words. No, thank you. Voice of Arturio, who's usually in my head.
Goodness.
That's weird.
I put a piece of my soul in him when he got revived.
Oh, great. You know, I have bad luck enough.
Jesus Christ.
I don't need that shit in my life. So you're very, very aware that I almost completely died, right?
Yes, Arturio told me. I was very worried about you.
Yeah, I was worried about. Thank goodness for Arturio.
Yes, he's very good at what he does.
Yes, we should probably find more healers.
Nice.
Yeah.
I upgraded my healing hacks.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I almost died. And it's not the nicest way to put this, but I need your help. Because, he kind of looks around. Because he's like, I'm probably scarred right now. He gets really close. He kind of whispers in her ear, like, I want to find, an engagement earring.
Milla's eyes widen, and she gets the biggest grin on her face. Are you serious?
Shut up. Shut up! He gets really... Just... Everywhere has eyes, basically.
Alright. And she takes a deep breath. Okay, so we're going to sing.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you want to go?
I'm imagining somewhere that would probably sell them. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of, stationaries around, I suppose. They travel a lot and they do marketing, so where better to find them, huh?
That's very
You know
true.
what it is, right?
Not really. I'm not that... Remember, I don't know much about my mom's side of the family. I barely just met my mother.
Yeah, that is true. History lesson while we walk.
Alright.
So an engagement earring is basically... He kind of takes off the one he has, the blue orb,
and
he shows it to me and he says, this was my mother's engagement earring.
Okay.
The blue is not supposed to be there. Technically, we're looking for a clear one.
Okay.
Because when two people are willing to be lifetime partners, they pour in some of their magical essence into the orb and changes color and gift it to each other, right? And you carry a little piece of it, no matter how far.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Yeah. The only sad part, because, it's basically telling you if you're alive or not. My father is. He shows again the little orb. When Mom died, I'm guessing, because I saw it after she left, probably turned black and cracked.
Oh, goodness.
I recently asked my father if he knew if Mom died, and he said yes, so yeah.
So, you want to get one of these for, you know who?
I'm going 100% into this, knowing maybe it's gonna be a big fat. I don't want to die and regret anything, not doing anything, and all that. Because we don't know what the future's until it's like good for us.
You honestly remind me so much of my uncle when he proposed to my aunt.
Stop! Stop this nonsense!
It's true.
Either way, let's go find.
All right. Let's go and get this thing. And they go looking for some dictionary markets.
Roll me a knowledge local.
Oh boy. Do I even have a knowledge for local? Probably do.
Maybe so. Maybe.
Yes, it's a plus. Well, it's not marked. What do I roll?
Just intelligence.
Oh boy, it's the same thing. It's a plus fucking 4.
Wow.
He had 2 days to look up places.
I'll say that, Firo, you know a bit more what to look for in terms of stores and stuff. I'm crafting a name. Ooh, here it comes from my mind cauldron stew.
The Bungo Chungo.
Nope, that's too much used. That's an old property, and also the Chungus meme has been taken away from me apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that happened.
It's upsetting to me.
It's
Right.
Sue everyone, Alex.
I'm sorry?
You've seen the Big Chungus memes, right?
Yeah.
That is after I started Big Chungus.
Oh.
My Big Chungus did not come from that. I predate that.
Oh.
And we have video evidence.
Yeah.
It's infuriating.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, on the plus side, at least if it started because of you, it didn't get run into the ground.
You see a small little kind of alleyway shop labeled this, Firo, and you recognize it as being the more Deshniri dialect of Elvish.
Nice. Nice. Over here.
Oh, alright.
As you step inside, it's a very, very cluttered, claustrophobic-looking shop. There's all sorts of Deshniri artifacts and cultural things all around, just sort of packed together as tightly as possible. You gather there's not much room for shops of this type in the city. And you see sort of, I wouldn't say old-looking, just a mature-looking Deshniri man sitting behind the counter. Oh, welcome. Kalea. He's looking you both over. Though I haven't seen many of my people. Please come in, look around.
Nice.
Usually I just have people here looking for, souvenirs and such.
I'm looking for something a little bit more special than here.
Sure, anything for a brother.
He kind of like... Again, he has the earring still in his hands. It's not... You?
He looks you in the eyes very carefully, looks down at the earring, and slowly looks over at Mela with an eyebrow up.
No.
Mela puts up her hands. No. I mean
my Ada.
His Ada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to be sure. I didn't know how subtle we needed to be.
No. It's someone that...
Okay.
Different.
Yes, I have a few of these still in stock.
Yes. Great.
He just he goes in the back and procures 2 clear orbular earrings for you and places them in your hand.
Oh boy. He actually stares at him for a bit and he's like, I'm getting a lot more nervous than I thought.
Yes, it's a lot different when it's actually there in front of you, isn't it?
A lot different when it's clear. How much?
Nothing for you, cousin. Just use it well.
Are you serious? You don't really have to do that, you know.
Don't have to, no.
He gets like really.
Just don't fuck it up, huh?
I'm 100% she's gonna say no, but you know.
Hands the earrings to Gendry and says, "Let's get divorced." Whoops, I mean.
No, he's like, you know, you never know what's gonna happen. The future is very unknown. Mila, do you want to get a present, maybe? Or are you interested in anything?
I am a little bit interested. She kind of looks around. She's not really used to all of this. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit new to this side of my family.
No, it's fine. Not surprised. Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
Well, there's this guy. He was really sad, and I want to get him something special to cheer him up.
In what way do you want to cheer him up?
Ah,
That can mean several different things. I just want to clarify.
He likes books. And skulls.
Oh.
And skulls. He really likes skulls.
Okay.
He's a weird cat, but he's good at heart.
Here, let me see what I have in the back. I don't really have anything out here. I'll search and see what I have.
Alright. She kind of looks around. She's kind of taking everything in.
You roll me a perception check, Mel, if you'd like to.
Okay.
He's dashed.
Oh boy.
He's pretty cool for a man who sees basically half orc, half elf, and Zaniri.
Yeah, it's really odd.
Nice. It's a good change.
Honestly, I was really nervous after my mother told me how our family felt.
Yeah. I don't family, just mom and pops. And Baron, I guess? He's technically grandpa.
Oh, that's good. That was the old guy, the old druid guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
nice.
Most that I know from my dad's side, he taps at his armor. He's like, "Is this whole symbol thing sigil?" Apparently, they were no.
Oh,
but
yes.
Shit happens.
Oh.
What are you looking there?
Oh.
Around the shop you see there's like tapestries and carpets and rugs, all manner of like jewelry and just like little bits and baubles, bottles of perfume, things like that. And eventually Valshara comes back out with a sort of painted like ornamental skull. It's not exactly super nice, but maybe he'll like it. Its skull looks pretty. It's from Destiny.
Well, he does like skulls. Perhaps he'll like it. She kind of looks to one of the perfume bottles. I remember... No, it's nothing.
Do you have something to say, sister?
Oh, I remember my mother's perfume. It was really nice.
You can try out if you'd like to. Don't really sell that much anymore.
Oh, sure.
What, people of Skiern don't like perfumes?
No, people in Skiern don't like perfumes. They like smelling like pig shit.
Ugh.
And old mead.
She kind of goes over each one and kind of spritzes it on her wrist and takes a sniff.
You're pretty... Yeah. So, you're pretty good, with our kind around here. Like, it's a good change, I was just telling Ada here.
I like to say it's because I'm just such a good man, but to be honest, don't see many of my people of any kind here, so take what you can get, no?
Yeah, I suppose.
You get rid of the barriers, shall we say.
I suppose.
Someday, maybe.
One day.
Where it can be like this.
So what brings the two of you kids here in Heimhall?
Work.
work. We both work for.
Dangerous, work. Yeah. Hey, what are you doing for the first day of the new year?
They're probably going to be sort of passed out after celebrations the night before.
Man, you know what you should do? Get out of time home. Maybe go back to Destiny for a bit. You know, they.
Yeah.
I can't ever go back to Destiny. Sorry.
Why?
You don't want to know, my dear.
Oh, okay.
Shit happens in Destiny.
I can imagine.
No one wants to talk about it.
I can imagine.
It's why they call the Forgotten Sands.
Yes.
Take a trip to. Just how about not be in city? I hear Somalia is really pretty.
Oh yes, Somalia is very pretty.
Lots of trees are growing beautiful flowers.
It's nice and sweet, kids. I just don't really have money for a vacation or anything like that.
Oh.
I'm doing fine. It's just not really, don't have a great amount of money for vacations and such.
I mean, how much do you need?
I mean, enough for a voyage and staying there for, a week. Why not? 500 gold?
Before my pay. We don't get paid yet, so I have about.
She
before.
She kind of walks up to the guy. Something bad is going to happen, and it's not something we can really control. It's probably best you get out of here as fast as you can.
We're not supposed to talk about it.
We're not supposed to talk about it at all, but you're a brother, and...
Okay, well, you kids have a good day. I'll think about what you told me.
Yeah.
I'll think long and hard about the advice you gave me today. Have a nice day.
It's not a threat, by the way.
It's not a threat, it's just...
Alright, have a good day.
Yeah,
I
wait, she was
up.
Get out of town.
I screwed up.
You scared the man to death.
Yeah, whoops.
Wow, if I see my people, oh, they're mean to me.
Did you ever find what you were looking for before you had to
go? It's nothing. She kind of puts the perfumes back.
You sure? Okay.
I doubt I make the kind of perfume she wore.
I mean, do you know the name of it or something? Well,
all I know is it smelled like cactus flowers.
Do you have anything like that, sirs?
Not really. Just it smelled like cactus flowers. It smelled always. Oh, sorry.
Velshara has gone back into the back room and is hiding from you all.
I feel bad. I made it. I didn't know I shouldn't have said anything. I'm dumb.
It's okay. I mean, I also want to save him. Come on.
Alright. And she puts the money for the skull on the shelf thing.
Okay.
The counter.
How much money are you looking for him?
80 gold, probably.
Okay.
That seems like that's about as much as it is worth.
Okay. You leave a stack of gold there, and the two of you leave his small little alleyway shop.
Mm-hmm.
Bokey bokey. Is there anything else you want to do before the banquet?
Just go pick up Loire, that's it.
All right. I'll say the two of you then head to the Giant's Footprint right after theirs. You're kind of doing a sweep across the city. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, God. And I'm great. And the two of you head upstairs swiftly to gather Loire Crane.
Milla knocks on his door. Loire, are you there?
You hear a quick shuffling to the door. You hear something like fall on the other side. almost like he tripped on papers or something. Before you see a slightly frazzled Luar crack open the door, already smiling with his glasses slightly ajar. Yes, hello.
Still not the room is still a bit messy.
Room is a bit messy, but I'm settled in now. This is just, I think, the best it's gonna get.
All right, well, we came
Hero
to
just
video.
stares at him like up and down, like studying, like really make
Oh.
a gun done.
What was that?
No, he's just staring at him. But he's like, he has like that questioning look, like, did you really make a gun?
Mila kind of gestures to Luar. Firo, this is Luar. Luar, this is Firo, my brother.
Your brother?
We're
Not
not
really.
blood related.
Oh, well,
One of those things, you know.
Yes.
gotcha. Well, nice to meet you. And he takes both of his hands and puts it on one of your hands, Firo, and shakes it wildly.
Don't touch me.
Sorry, I don't know customs for everywhere.
No, it's just I don't know you.
It's a greeting. All right. Well, are we ready to go?
Yes. Just follow us. We know where the banquet is.
Okay. And you see him head back into his room for a moment to get some things.
Yeah, Mila, you take nerd back. I'm gonna see if find Gendrita.
Alright.
Yeah.
Good luck, okay?
Mila hides in the bushes and
Oh,
watches.
damn it. Invite her to shut up. Leaves.
I'm sure it will be fine, Firo.
I'm 100% sure it's.
The worst you can say is no.
That's true. I'll die knowing it's not gonna be.
Well, at
Won't
least you
regret
tried.
anything. Yeah.
But I'll see you.
Later. Save me one of them fucking stews.
I will. Don't worry.
Thanks.
Fira, you hop on off then out of the giant's footprint. And then a moment later, Lure comes back out with a knapsack full of little bits and baubles. Oh, did I scare him off? Did I fuck up? Did I say something really bad?
No. She
I touched it. It was touching him, wasn't it?
No. Firo had an appointment with his girlfriend he had to go to.
Ah, an appointment with a girlfriend. Like a date.
Yes.
Well, that's nice. I guess we should be going to the banquet then.
Yes. Just follow me, okay?
Okay. And Laura sort of meekly hides behind you as the two of you head towards Queensclave Keep. Fira, are you going to the banquet at all, or are you just going to spend the night looking for Gendrita?
He's gonna try and find her, and if he can't, he's just going straight to the banquet.
Roll me a perception.
Oh wait, I did upgrade that.
Oh yeah, baby.
Perception. +9 now.
Haha.
Fira, you look high and low across the city for places that you think Gendrita might be lurking, but you see no sign of her, even asking around for her, things like that.
He's like a little downhearted, but he's like, well, busy work, I suppose. Then he hobbles over to the
banquet. Okay.
Yeah.
And give me just a second. Let me turn off that song. I'm sure I have something that can serve as a thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Tavern noises. There we go. This will go. At around 6 or so that night, Peacher begins putting out dishes in the large dining room area where you guys usually have your meetings. Lena, your housekeeper, kind of took it upon herself to add some sparse decorations to the inside of the hall. On the outside there is sort of like a candlelit ring in the courtyard, providing sparse light out there as well, as the sun is already setting for the night. And most everyone who's invited is now here. That includes the whole party, sans Dagon and Laven, who I think left a bit beforehand. Does that seem correct?
Yeah, that would be correct. They probably would have left whenever he started getting, like, ready.
Mm-hmm. And Ray, who's currently still asleep somewhere on top of a roof. So the people who've arrived, Mila, you arrive with Luar. Theo arrives shortly after you guys. Agathon arrived exactly on time, as he does. Zevil is currently living here. Chandrael and Barris came down from above, alongside Vale, who is trying different types of food. And who else was invited? Anyone? Am I missing someone?
I'm here.
Plum is not here yet. I said party, bud.
Okay.
I said the party's all here except for Laven, Dagon, and Ray.
Okay.
You little goofball McGillicuddy. Plum and Zelia are not here yet. Jonathan, however, is here and is having a good raucous time eating a big old ham. He's eating
Just
me.
the whole ham.
And all right. I'm not really sure how we want to divide up things here. People can type in the chat what kind of conversations they would like to have with people, and I guess we'll roll for that as well.
I'm still trying to figure out what Dagon and Laven. So.
Yeah, you think on that and then let me know, okay?
Yeah.
So with Mill and Pharaoh, okay, that's one thing. Some sexy furious typing. All right, so there we go.
That sounds ominous.
I found your skull.
I ripped it out of his head. Here you go.
It's from the fight with
nicely
Mr. Fister.
decorated.
Honestly.
You want to know how long this takes me? I'm still doing spells.
Jesus Christ.
I'm almost done, but I'm still doing it.
Arturo, I'll give you the floor first. How about that?
Okay, let me just type a thing real quick.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Alex, did you see what I said to you on Discord?
No.
It's really spicy.
I mean,
Are you sure about that?
Firo, I've had plenty of dishes from Imperia. This is nothing. Oh, that's a little hot.
Roll me a
What was it? Dragon peppers?
Dragon pepper.
Yes, dragon peppers.
Fortitude? Okay.
Fortitude save.
Or
Goodbye,
lose-
Arturio's
or lose my
tongue.
stomach.
As you put a spoonful of the oh god, what should we call it, y'all? Let's give this stew a name. The Sparsul stew.
The Kumodros and Fire.
Sure.
The dragon's
What?
belly.
Dragon's belly. Sounds
Dragon's
good.
Belly's way better.
Okay.
Yeah.
The dragon's belly stew. As you get a swish of that in your mouth, Arturio, for a moment you're like, oh, this isn't too bad, and then
It hits
the
you.
horror of the spice dawns upon you in that moment, and for just a second, you crave death before your body begins to acclimate to the intense pain that now enwraps your tongue, and you give a very shaky thumbs up to your friends.
He grips the
Do you need
person
some
who's
milk?
next to him's like arm with like fervor, and like his hand is just so shaky that but he just gives that hearty thumbs up.
Do you need milk? Do you need... Where can we give him? I feel so
I crave
bad.
death.
Usually my uncle will get some milk tea if it's too spicy for him.
Yeah,
Petrie,
we're gonna have to...
help. Liquid. He's not coming. This is truly the worst timeline.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was busy in the kitchen.
It's okay. Can I get some milk, please? The stew is hot, but you did a great job, by the way.
Sure. Give me a moment. Okay, here I am.
Thank
He
you.
gives you a nice glass of milk. It was very hard to run that fast and not spill it.
It's okay. I appreciate the effort.
Here I can. I have to go.
Whew. That sucked. I mean, that was great. Actually, that was kind of fun. I'm gonna have some more.
Okay, the same way it goes in and comes.
Sorry, what was that?
The same way it goes in, it comes out. So if you're not used to it, maybe eat something else.
Don't be mean to me. I'm trying to enjoy food.
I'm trying to help you.
I understand and I
Just
appreciate
because I
the
care.
effort. But before he like takes a spoonful, it's just like, so how's the hospital stay?
I'm glad Mila brought food, because I was not that.
Arturo asked how the hospital is because he's about to fucking go there.
That's
Yeah,
why.
do you recommend any nurses?
Is it nice? How's the bed?
Oh yeah, fine
How's the
Bertrude.
utility? Do you have a good place I could just sit there and die?
Yeah, exactly. Comfiest beds, really.
Oh, nice. I'm probably gonna get a stop by there tonight.
Yeah, I bet.
Your stomach pumped. I wonder why another fortitude save, Arturo?
Yeah, it's coming back up.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, keeping it down.
Your tongue is numb at this point. Like it's still spicy, but you're like, you know what? I'm already gonna die.
Might as well.
You can't hurt.
Might as well.
You can't hurt any of the nerves that are already numb to death.
Yeah, that's right.
Can't kill what's dead.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty good after the second time. Yeah, it's good.
Great.
But yeah, I'm glad to see you're okay.
Yeah, doing
was
better.
there any side effects to what happened?
Arrhythmia apparently. Just need to take it easy. Hard
I'm
news.
sorry, I could not fix that.
I mean, I'm alive.
To be fair, that was my first time trying that spell, and I was honestly 50-50 of whether it was going to work.
He kind of like gently puts a hand like near our, the nape of the neck. He's like, sometimes when someone's complimenting you, maybe being quiet. As if I allow that information you just told me to process in my fucking brain, I'm gonna go back to the hospital, okay?
I mean, systematically, it worked as it was intended to.
Hey, great! Here, I have some more soup!
Okay, thanks.
Roll me a fortitude save.
Help!
Oh no.
Arturo, you are out of milk. You run to the kitchen to go get some more milk.
I feel you're getting right back.
Because you're unable to even emote for Petrie to come give you more milk, so you book it off to
His
the...
eyes are watery, his face is a different shade of red.
Why does he always try to be so macho in front of you, Mila?
I don't know. It's a little weird, honestly. But it's
great.
I suppose.
It's gonna come back soon.
1d2. Let's see. Fucking Myrrh, I'll give you the 4.
Myrrh, with her nice glass of whatever alcohol, walks over to Agathon, looking at him like, "Oh, hi, Dad. I feel like I haven't seen you in 6 years."
Myrrh, good to see you again.
Yeah, Agathon, it's good to see you too. I feel like we haven't had a time to sit down and, catch up.
Yes, the last time we were meeting, I was terminal, as it was, but things have gotten better, and he sort of shakes his Arcana Mail arm around.
Funny story about that. I once had Arcana Mail in a different timeline.
That's nice.
Yeah, she sits down next to him. So, I thought I'd ask you a few questions and stuff now that we're getting into this whole nitty-gritty end of the world thing.
Sure thing.
And she just leans in. How well do you know the King of Hearts?
I know of him, not very well. He's known to occasionally frequent the castle. Speaks to Fiore directly, not even through Sage. One of the only people I know of who does that. So the two seem to be rather close.
I see. Have you, heard of the group, the Black Names, by chance?
I've heard tell, yes.
Tell me what you know of them.
I mean, all there is to know from a outsider's perspective, a guild of assassins of sorts. They perform some jobs, for higher-ups in the government, but mostly it's illegal jobs from what I understand.
And she just kind of, like, swirls her drink a little. Don't you think that's a little weird that he has ties to them and he's also friends with the Queen?
I certainly find it concerning, but there's not much I can do. Am I going to bring it up in front of Fiore?
I mean, understandable. I guess I just wanted to see what others' opinions are of him. He sure is a character.
Yes.
Yeah.
My grandfather much would not have liked him.
Oh, yes. How is your grandfather?
Dead.
Oh, that's right. It was your father's house I broke into, right?
Yes, my father Rymar's still alive. He's doing all right.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm glad. I'm so sorry about that, by the way.
It's fine. Water under the bridge.
Water, indeed. I'm not gonna lie, Agathon. Ever since I started this whole adventure thing that you threw me into after almost nearly killing me.
Okay, you did break into my house.
I mean, yes, but also you almost killed me.
You were also a tiefling.
But you also almost... Anyway, I don't know, I'm scared, Agathon. I'm absolutely scared of what's to come. I don't know, I mean, you got me kind of thrown into this. Do you have any words of encouragement?
He thinks to himself. I'm trying to think of saying that the astral father will provide isn't much of a comfort to you.
I mean, half of me, is I actually made a offering to Giannis a little while back. I also did to Urel, because and she kind of like touches her ears a little bit.
Yes, I'm aware.
Half and half. So I'm not used to the whole leadership thing, and that's kind of the position I'm kind of in right now. And I mean, you're a leader guy, right?
Yes, more of a general when it comes to how I actually function, but yes.
I don't know what to do. You're gonna be in Heimhall for a while, right?
Yes, I'm going to be here for the duration until the battle commences, and I'll be here for the battle itself.
Great. I don't know, maybe in the time spent in the next couple months in preparation, do you think maybe I could visit you and learn from you? Just to be a good, strong-willed person, and that's gonna help people.
Roll me a sense motive.
Okay. I'm concerned.
Oh fuck, did I not? Yo, you rolled, I didn't hear the beep.
Oh,
Shit.
yeah, I did.
I was like, whoa, what's gonna happen? He looks like he could fucking cry.
Oh!
He's so happy.
She gently, pats his shoulder, hey, thank you.
You're a fucking weirdo, Dad.
I would be honored.
I'm glad. But no, seriously though, like all in all, thanks for, even though you practically almost killed me, kind of throwing me into this. 'Cause, like, I don't know where I'd really be if I hadn't met Laven and the others. I mean, I've seen what a chieftain is, and I feel like that might have been what I could have become if I didn't, go out and look for carrion and run through all that stuff. And I owe a lot to you, Agathon, and I feel like out of everyone that you picked at the beginning, I can show that I have the most potential. I can really prove to you that, I'm worth something, and that I'm actually really super innocent.
Well, that was all very heartfelt until the end, but
Well, I just say you know very well I had nothing. I had no hand in that, and I just,
In case
just
the
having
authorities
that
are
on there.
listening.
He slowly pats you on the head with his Arcana Mail arm. Tink, tink. Oh, sorry. Pats you on the head with his other arm.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hard getting used to this thing.
Yeah, no, I get you. Does yours have a rocket punch?
No, it's just metal, actually. It's,
okay. Mine had a rocket punch.
I've heard there's some fancier versions out there, but this is all I have.
Well, if you ever need to make a stop in Jomar, and I know a gal, she's really good at it.
Perhaps so. I do have to go out and look for Haven at some point. I'm not quite sure where they are, but I have a feeling that they'll be most useful to us in the coming battle.
No, I'd come with you. Just I don't think maybe I should be going to Jomar, or really leaving Queensglaive Keep for a while.
Yes, I'm sure you have many things to take care of here.
Yeah, we can say that. But when you're here in town, not looking for a haven, I'd like to, learn from you and stuff. Oh, it's she kind of raises her glass. Cheers to defeating evil.
Cheers. He raises his cup of water.
And they clink, and she kind of moseys away over to Firo. Like, I'm not sure where that conversation went, but I think I did good.
He doesn't even know she was having. Gives her a thumbs up though.
Hey, Firo.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Doing so much better now.
I mean, I'm breathing. That's good.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. That makes me so happy. I just heard, things didn't go so well, but you're here, and I'm glad you're here. And she kind of takes like a long swig of her drink. Do you know where Andreda is?
I think you need another drink. I'm gonna go get you another drink now.
What? Wait, no, you need to answer my question.
Hobbles.
She
can't
walks,
really run away.
I'm assuming like she can just kind of walk her normal pace to catch up with him.
No, definitely.
Yeah. Hey, no, actually, Firo, this is extremely serious. I really need to speak to Gandreda as soon as I can, and well, I know you guys are, and she like smacks her hands together a little bit. Anyway, and I just want. I mean, I figured you would know where she's at. It's actually really surprising she's not here tonight.
He looks a little bit more downhearted than, but he keeps his smile and he's like patting Mer in the head. It's like, I couldn't find her. So if you can find her, it'd be wonderful. But I couldn't. Kind of scoured the whole town.
What? That's really weird. Like, I mean,
it's not that weird. You know what she does. You know her job.
I mean, yes, I'm familiar with what she does, which is why I actually really do need to talk to her. I guess, if she does show up, could you let her know that I really do need to speak to her?
Sure. I'm pretty sure when she sees the feed, she'll,
Oh, you think you really think she's kind of like looking around? You can see something.
He kind of, she always says.
I mean, no offense. I mean, maybe partial offense. That's kind of creepy.
I mean, at this point, I'm kind of used to it. I don't really have to tell her anything.
Well,
but at the same time,
you think though, like, you know, you're in rough shape right now. She would be here to help you, so you're not, you know, hobbling everywhere.
So I don't know how to say this. Yes, we're in a sort of relationship thing, but I'm not completely helpless, and she doesn't have to be by my side all. I know what she does in her work is very important to her. And what I do, I know what I'm getting myself into. So, she'll appear when she needs to appear.
And
Or,
Mer kind
I
of
don't
like looks
know.
to the side. Okay. I just realized she might not be here because her boss is here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You know about that?
I got told that it wasn't really a good thing for you.
No, Firo, he definitely thinks I'm dead.
Ah.
Or, like, I went away and he wanted me dead, and then Gandreda said that I was dead. But as we both know, I'm standing here right now very not dead.
Yikes, that makes sense. That actually is scaring me a bit.
What?
He's gonna rubs his chest. Oh, he got to her.
Ooh.
Mer?
Yeah?
Mer, you need to tell me that he didn't get
Wait, what?
Now. Right now, I need to hear from you. You have to tell me that he didn't get to her.
That King didn't get to Gandreda?
Yes, right now, please.
What? No, how would I know?
Lie to me.
Gandreda's fine. She's probably just like chilling out. You know, keeping a low profile because she never seems to be the type of person to ever want to be around a lot of people. In fact, in fact, I remember when I was in the names with her, she pretty much always kept to herself. Anytime we would ever have a huge get-together, she never really showed up. Which is why I always thought I was superior to her, because I at least sat by Styx's side.
Alright, Styx.
Did I go too far?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, Mer.
Okay, it's just
what am I supposed to call you now?
What?
You're gonna, like, have to change your identity, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, anytime we're ever speaking in front of the Queen or in front of anyone related...
Oh, I haven't met the Queen yet, so...
Okay, well, anytime we're ever doing anything official, and of course you're gonna be there, because we're just gonna have everyone...
I basically avoided it twice. I'm pretty sure third time I'm never gonna do that.
Okay, so if anyone ever asks for your bosses...
I show them Laven.
Laven and she points to herself, Mina.
Mina.
Yeah, I kind of gave a false name out of a panic, but I realize I don't know how common...
like a mean name.
What?
Sounds like a mean name.
A mean name? Oh no,
Yeah,
I mean, it's my cousin's name, but I'm sure she's fine. Okay. We don't look well, we... For now, look almost exactly alike, but I soon won't look like her, I promise. It's fine. I spell it with 2 Y's.
Okay.
So, you know, it's 2 Y's makes different. Pharaoh, she like kind of puts her hands on her and kind of like look. Pharaoh, I'm terrified right now. I'm absolutely terrified right now. When you saw me, I had fainted because the man who probably wants me more dead than anyone else in the entire world right now shook my hand, and I gave him a false name.
Do you want another drink now, Mer?
Pharaoh, he's bringing the entire enclave with the Black Knaves with him.
I mean, good luck finding Styx.
I'm pretty sure Styx isn't there. She's in witness protection the last time I checked.
Yeah, I know. I helped her out. Killed the man, actually.
Yeah, I know. Actually, there are some people in the black names that still want me dead. There's a woman named Taina who was also Styx's right-hand woman. In fact, I think she wanted to fuck her or something.
All right, Mer. Come on, we're drinking.
I'm so terrified, Firo.
Everything's gonna be fine. I'll kill them.
Thank you.
I'll protect you, Mer.
She walks with Firo over to get more.
I'll promise you that.
Thank you. I literally need you and Kandri to protect me, and I will ensure that you guys make this out alive.
Mm-hmm.
I hope.
Don't worry, we got you. Come on. Drink to the future.
Drink to the future. And they drink to the future.
All right.
Yeah. Future being tomorrow with a nasty ass hangover.
Yep.
Arturia, do you want to do ours aloud now?
Sure.
God, what the fuck is Vaughn's voice? It's been approximately a year and a half.
He never spoke. Well, he spoke once.
He spoke once, exactly.
So be anything you like.
He could have been sick the first time.
Yeah.
Imagine Vaughn's more of like a monotone, deeper voice.
Yeah, somewhere like this? Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, candy's, good. It's, we don't really have sweets, in the office or anything, so, indulging where I can.
Of course, I'm kind of a glutton myself, so I buy lots of candy, but I hope that doesn't ruin my image of a Queensglaive member.
No, I think you're fine. Sorry if I'm a bit quiet. I'm just not used to things like this.
Oh, trust me, it takes a bit of adjusting. But you're totally fine.
You're a member of Queensglaive proper, then, not just a friend.
Yes, I am official member. This is my badge. Yada yada yada.
Well, that's nice.
It's my badge, nothing much.
I met a few of your members, I think. The blonde one over there, I met briefly in Jamarn.
Oh, Mer.
No! God damn it, Arturio!
Yes, her. She looked a bit different when I first met her, but she was blonde by the end of it.
She does that sometimes.
I don't think Arturio knows he's supposed to call her Mina.
No, I thought she made that very clear when she introduced herself as Mina.
He knows that for the King of Hearts exclusively.
Oh, great.
That's fair.
That's fair.
But it's a pleasure to have you at our little banquet. I hope you're having fun.
I'm certainly trying.
That's all anyone could ask for.
Yes, I just, I thought it would be polite. I wanted to accompany, the Prime Justiciar. I didn't want him to be here alone, but I'm not much of a companion.
Fair. Is there anyone else here you know?
No. That's it, actually. Just him.
Kind of puts an awkward hand on his shoulder, like, you mind if I kind of hang out with you then?
Sure, I'm not much of a conversation starter, but you're welcome to sit with me.
Oh, of course. I'll do my best then. So what do you like to do for fun?
Well, unfortunately, my main habit right now is taking care of a few cats that were thrust upon me with my, forget the word, what's the word in Aethric? The person who worked my job before me, they had a proclivity for, collecting cats.
Ah, that must be fun.
So, I'm certainly trying to make the most of it. No! I see you just us your haven.
Time to reclaim her title.
So taking care of cats, it takes up a large portion of my free time outside of my duties. I like reading, mainly holy texts, as it pertains to my job, and also it's just sort of what I find interesting.
Oh, I can agree with that. Reading's just a very nice pastime.
Mm-hmm. So, that's the main thrust of it. How about you, Mr. Arturio?
Well, I guess you could call me a novice spellcaster. I've always learning new things, I guess I am the designated healer type class of this ragtag group. Well, we got done talking with the queen yesterday, so that was... or today, so that was exciting and horrifying at the same time.
Yes, she was very threatening. I was sort of lurking in the back of that meeting. You were very well spoken.
Thank you. Like I said, I'm kind of used to it, unfortunately. But it comes in handy when you need it to.
Yes, I don't have quite the vocal presence that anyone in your group does.
Well, if you have a dad like mine for about 15 years, you'll get you're on your way.
I'm afraid I don't have much of the opportunity to speak with my father, but
Oh, same. I made this weird, didn't I?
it's fine. It's just, as I said, it's hard for me to carry conversations. I wouldn't think poorly of you if you abandoned me here.
No, it's okay. I mean, not in the sense of saying I'm looking down on you, but I've been in the corner so many times. I am not what you call a socialite at most of my father's parties.
Well, I appreciate the empathy.
Yeah. It's just always nice to have someone on to talk to during the horribly awkward hours and hours of everyone else talking.
Well, would you like to introduce me to any of your friends?
Oh yeah, of course. So I guess I'll start with this side of the table. So here's Myrrh.
Who's Myrrh?
That's you.
And she's just like glaring daggers at him. Not sure who Myrrh is.
Are you blind, Arturia?
Actually, I think Myrrh's in the bathroom, but we could do that later.
I'm sorry, I must have misspoke to him. It's, we've been together traveling for so long. It's Mina. With 2 Y's.
Oh, then we must have gotten her name wrong on the plaque in Shilmarn. I'll get them to change that for you.
Definitely not me.
I guess in our page.
No, we met you. We had dinner together.
Oh, fuck, you're right. You know what? I can't get this charade up. You're cool enough.
Yeah,
Myrrh. And she takes...
Mr. Vaughn is alright. He won't snitch us.
Yeah, you're fine. Hey, Arturia, ixnay on the Erme, okay?
I wasn't aware that was a thing.
No, it's fine. It's fine. And she just keeps drinking.
Anyways, that was Myrrh. Here is Firo.
Teleology.
This is Vaughn.
He raises a brow when you say Talea. Excuse me?
Probably from around here. Nothing.
Okay.
To me.
It's nice to meet you as well.
Hey, Archery points to an empty chair. There's Ray. And
is he invisible?
No, he's just not here.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of a joke.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I did not explain that one very well.
You're not really good at jokes yet.
I'm
getting better.
Here's Milla.
Hello.
Hello.
Milla, Vaughn, Milla.
Nice to meet you, Vaughn.
Nice to meet you. You can roll me a perception check if you'd like to, Milla.
Okay. Let me just sec.
You see, Milla, this guy is has pretty much the physical disposition of your father.
See, you're a bit tense.
Yes, not really my sort of scenario.
I understand that. My papa isn't. Well, he's not as big on parties as he used to be.
Is your father he sort of doesn't quite know how to gesture without being impolite?
He's an orc, yes.
You look sorry. I don't meet many non-humans besides myself.
It's alright. He's an orc. He's from Kumodras, the home country.
Ah, okay. Well, that's interesting. I've never been really outside the country at all. Mainly not even outside the city where I was born.
Oh, where were you born?
I was born in Shilmarn, raised there as well.
Oh.
The previous Justicia and I were sort of raised like siblings almost.
Oh, That's very nice. So you said something about not seeing many non-humans except yourself? I don't mean to sound rude.
No, you're correct. That is what I said.
Are you an orc as well?
No, he gets up so you can get a better look at him, Mila. He looks to be mostly human-blooded, but based on his ears, you gather that he's part Deshneri.
Oh, I understand now.
Sorry, I sort of do have the physical appearance of an orc.
It's okay. So do I, so a lot of people sometimes don't know this. She kind of gestures to her ears.
Oh, so part orc and elf. Interesting. I've not heard of that before.
It's, according to my papa, it's pretty rare. It's, very rare. She kind of looks down. It's, I guess it's not really normal where most people think.
Man, look at us, a bunch of weirdos. Fucking great.
I fucked up.
But
right.
When you choose the wrong option in a dialogue wheel.
So, tell me about your fucking weird childhood.
Oh, man.
So tell me how weird you are.
You're weird shit, dude. Welcome to the Weirdo Club.
So you're a freak?
You're a freak like us.
it's something I'm still coming to grips with. Especially after meeting my mother.
Well, I can relate partially. It's hard growing up part Deshneri when you live in Youngland.
Really?
Yes, people here aren't exactly the most welcoming of elves in particular.
Yeah, they aren't really welcoming of anything that isn't human.
Yeah, specifically half-elves here don't really get along with them. It's the inbreeding, I guess, they don't like.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Gives you sort of a wave.
That's
She
her
waves
again.
back. She waves back with a thumbs up.
Sorry, that's Mina again.
Yeah.
It's at this point that you guys hear. Oh, give me a second. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, wait.
What was that?
Just a second. There we go.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Someone really struggled with her doorbell there.
Didn't know we had a doorbell.
I'll get it.
Oh, the doorbell?
The trusty doorbell.
Tim put it in. Tim put it in, okay?
I sure do love doorbells.
Freaking mer.
Coming.
I didn't do the doorbell.
I'll be right back, Vaughn. Don't worry, you didn't make me upset.
Man, Milla's a better hostess than me. That's
Cool.
And she answers the door.
At the door, you see Plum with Zelia in her wheelchair in front of her as she's sort of been rolling her.
Oh, hi, Plum. Hi, Zelia.
Hi, sorry if we're a bit late.
It's alright, just come in. We have lots of food prepared by our lovely cook Pitley. And if you're in for some spicy food, there is amazing course with dragon peppers.
Perhaps we'll have a look around. I don't know how long we're gonna stay though.
Alright.
And she wheels Zelia on in there. I don't know how y'all want to continue with the banquet. Alex, are you sure you don't want to come to the banquet before it gets too late?
He is. I'll say he's on his way at this point. He's going to be very, sort of late.
Okay.
On purpose.
I'm gonna set a timer for you to randomly appear.
Alright.
I figured out what I want Dagon in.
Oh, sure, we can go to that real quick so we can take a break from the banquet.
Yeah, I'm good also waiting. I just want to let you know that in case.
No, we'll give the banquet a little break real quick, and we'll go to that.
Okay.
Since everyone has had ample opportunity to do some stuff. Alright, what do you want to do, Laven?
Laven is gonna try and get some plant samples so that he can just take care of some in his room. He's kind of just trying to get some sense of normalcy to himself right now.
Okay, so around what time do you gather Dagon for this?
What time does the banquet start, roughly?
6 o'clock.
Then probably like 5.
Okay. So around 5 o'clock, you head to Dagon Arterio's room and knock on the door. Dagon comes to the door very quickly with all of his stuff prepared. Yes, please, let's get out of here.
Agreed. Okay.
So, where are we going then?
Right outside of the city. I'm gonna see if I can find some plants to monitor, I guess.
It might be a bit hard here during the winter. Are you sure you don't want me to take you anywhere?
That might be good. I'm trying to think if they're, like... I know there's this really interesting flower that only... It blooms at night, but it's kind of tropical-esque, if I remember correctly.
Do you know what the name of it is?
Sure. Lunarium florinium. Laven would be that guy.
Yep. Is this a flower that I would know, or is Laven just bringing it up?
I made it up in my head like
okay, that's
20
fine.
minutes ago.
No, that's good. You good. You good. I just want to make sure that like this wasn't some lore thing that I forgot about.
No, I made it up in my brain 20.
Sure. It kind of oddly sounds like the moon lily from a little bit before.
It was supposed to be like a lunar kind of flower, but I forgot that existed.
Mm-hmm. Well, we should go somewhere more tropical. Let's see what's within my range. And Dagon brings out a map and
Probably
begins.
greater than my range.
With a few teleports, I can get us. I could get us to a northern island, Geotia. They might have some there.
Oh, that sounds like a good plan.
Get far, far away from here.
Oh yeah.
All right then. Got everything you need.
My room should be pretty. Actually, Layman's gonna look on it kind of in his room because he's been assuming that it was gonna be wintry kind of plants that he'd have to look at.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, that should be fine for maybe the night.
I'm sure if maybe we can make something in the lab to sort of keep it incubated.
Yeah, I'm more worried because I'm obviously for a plant like this, I'll need some kind of makeshift greenhouse.
Yes.
We can probably do that. Actually, there might be something here. They probably know I'm a botanist.
I'm sure they do. With them, I'm sure they have dossiers on all the members. I wouldn't be surprised.
So maybe there's something in the lab. It's just hiding in a.
Yes, we haven't really gotten to spend much time up there. I was up there for maybe an hour or so the other day when they were plucking Caecilius from my soul.
That sounds incredibly unpleasant.
No, it wasn't the funnest thing. All of my souls were vying for control of my body. Sort of like everyone screaming in my head at once. Not my favorite experience I've had lately, but you know what? It has a lot of competition as well.
Yeah, honestly, it really does. It has not been a great week-ish.
No, really for no one. It's been awful.
Mm.
Well, we'll see on the greenhouse
We're
when we
gonna
get
be on
back.
a different continent.
Yes, far away from all the troubles here.
Yes.
God, and somewhere not cold for once.
Yes.
All right.
Like
well,
the beach.
like the Dagon Laven beach session.
Oh, this is the beach episode.
But just
The beach episode where they fucking kiss.
where they
Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
My oh my.
So the
Kiss the god.
Dagon takes your hand and whispers, "Are you ready?"
Yeah.
All right. Let me roll 1d100.
I can show you the world.
Let me make sure. I think I'm fine.
Yeah, I think it's usually 90, I think.
Let's
It's probably count as maybe not. It's probably not familiar, right?
Let's see. Here.
Depends. They got
He's
Viewed once.
wow. It's gonna be. It looks like it's gonna be slightly off target. Yeah, you'll still probably arrive near the place. So he takes your hand as you feel both of you flung through the arcane ether, and you don't lose your momentum as you sort of flop into the ocean water, maybe a couple hundred feet off the coast of some Geotian island. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that.
That far.
I
can't.
Okay, well, just hold on to me then. I'll swim that far.
Okay.
And Dagon just grabs hold tightly of your forearm and gets into his big beefy mode. You see steam coming off of his body as he's transformed, and he quickly paddles with one arm and both of his legs, kicking you guys over to the shore, close enough to where you guys can stand up. Okay. Sorry about that. Haven't been here before. Just thought it looked nice.
Yeah, it's certainly a lot nicer than the cold.
Yep. And he sort of gets to the point to where like he can actually just get in the sand and takes off his shoes, which are now completely inundated with water, and lets all the water pour out as he sort of wrinkles his toes in the sand. Oh, that feels nice.
That's a lot of foot imagery.
Do you want more?
Add more ham.
No.
Double down.
Please no.
This is actually a feeling that Sensation Laven actually
Yeah.
Likes.
just walking in sand.
Laven's asexual, but he loves feet.
No! Bad.
Hey, stop.
Any more foot talk and you'll lose your fucking feet. How about that?
Laven will murder.
You'll lose your toes.
If I hear that again.
I'll bring the cowboys in here to grab your toes!
Stop
No,
it.
please no. I'm sorry.
You guys spend a few minutes just sort of like drying off on the shore of this small island before Dagon seems comfortably dry, having removed the outer layer of his robes and currently letting his sort of undergarments, not like boxers and stuff, but like undershirts and stuff, drying in the sun.
Yeah. Laven's probably doing the same because he doesn't want to be fucking cold. He's in a warm place.
Yeah. So, I guess we should be looking around then. I haven't been to Geotia in a long, long while. Things are probably a little bit different than I remember.
Probably. I don't think I've ever been here. Yeah, no, I haven't.
Well, let's roll I guess let's do perception. How about that?
Sure.
Have y'all look around for some cool little
Yeah.
plants and such.
Laven needs some normalcy in his life right now.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Should I roll knowledge nature too?
You can do that as well, yeah.
That one's actually better.
31.
That was a failure. Why can't I type today?
I don't know.
There we go.
There we go. You guys begin looking around, having just left your robes to sort of bake in the sun. It's summer here, so it'll be a little bit before nighttime hits. And you begin looking around. Dagon immediately points out as you guys sort of get into the more jungly area, what he calls a Stygian fly trap. You've never seen one in life, like in real life. Laven, you're familiar with the concept, though. It's basically the size, like the sort of, general disposition of a Venus flytrap. However, it could fit about 3 people in it, give or take. It appears to be currently dormant.
Oh, that's fascinating. Laven's like... Laven, I think, probably still has his journal on him, just given what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just kind of like taking some notes.
Is this something we're wanting to bring back with us, or should we leave it be?
It would be... I would love to bring that back with us, but I'm not quite sure how.
Oh, I really want it too. Let me look at my spells. Let's see what I can do.
Let's see what we can do here.
Damn it, I have flesh to stone. I don't have stone to flesh.
I have stone to flesh now.
We could turn it to stone and we could just throw it in my bag of holding.
That could work. Let's try that.
Okay. What's the DC for that?
For mine?
Yep.
I'm gonna have to... It'll have to be... I think it says a fortitude save 15 to survive. And, mine should be 20, but that also feels weird.
Let's see.
Yeah, my
It's a
save is...
plant, so it doesn't really have the greatest fortitude.
Yeah.
So as you cast Flesh to Stone on this large plant, it slowly gets encased in a layer of stone as it stops moving at all. You see its mandibles sort of begin to flap right as it's encased by that layer of stone as it tries to resist. Okay, I will sort of remove it from the dirt then, and we'll get it packaged away.
Yeah.
He goes beef mode again and very carefully rips it up from the ground. And
worst case, we can get the seeds and just grow one.
Also a good point. He stretches out his bag of holding and drops it inside. Whoop, and there we go. So we wanted to find some Lunarium fluorescinium, was it?
Lorinium, but yes.
That was close, all things considered. I don't know. I guess you said it doesn't start coming out till the moon's out?
Yeah, it might be starting to... It's probably like, what, sunset-ish now?
Yeah, sun's going down.
Yeah, it won't be blooming, but it might have some... The buds might be kind of opening up a little bit. It probably won't be glowing, but it'll be probably kind of like a whited, like, kind of like in... It's almost... I'm trying to figure out the word. Like, there's a word in my head. This is not Laven, this is Drew. It's... Whatever that word is, you know, for the, it's almost translucent, but it'll be kind of white. But it should be a kind of whitish, a pearlish whitish
Opaque?
color. Opaque is not the word I wanted. But that's a good word.
Opalesque?
Yeah, opalesque, I think is the word.
Okay, well, we can look for it right now, or we can take it easy for a little bit, get a little bit more dry, and then go looking, whichever you prefer. I've been in no rush to get back home.
Same. I mean... I don't understand why they're even doing this.
I suppose it's one last good memory with everyone together, if things go badly.
But now?
I mean, why not now?
Because we have 2 months.
Yes, but everyone's going to be parting ways for a good while. And as we know, a lot could happen in 2 months.
It's true.
How have you been doing, Laven? I don't want to bring back the events of the last few days, but I also don't want to cast them aside.
I'm really tired of hearing it brought up.
Okay.
No, I mean, it's fine the way you're asking. Just treating it like it's just something that happened rather than, the destruction of my entire home, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can ever go back, really. Truly. It's definitely not home anymore.
Mm-hmm.
This music, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a really long track that just keeps changing, entire genres.
Okay, so I'm like,
Laven about to commit. Laven about to kill Arturio.
Here, I'll play one that might work a little bit better. How about that?
Yeah, I was just concerned. I was like, are you gonna have something attack them? Please don't.
I think this kind of works for it. It's a Deadland song. No, I understand. I mean, I don't have a home to go back to either. I don't even know where my home is relative to the rest of the planet at this point. I was gone for so long. So, I hope I can empathize a bit.
I probably empathize a little bit better. Mert tried, and I don't know, it felt like at least she took it seriously. Feels like Arturio specifically seems to just not take it seriously.
Well, he didn't see what we saw with Elena, so I think...
He saw the city, though.
Yes, but I think he's a bit more optimistic. From what he saw, we saved several hundred ethereals. I think he's a bit more fixated on that.
I mean, technically true, but
it was callous of him, but he is relatively a child in comparison to the rest of us.
I just don't like it.
No, I understand. I'm not saying how you felt was, insincere or anything. It's just I wouldn't hold it against him too much. However, if he does anything else at this point, I will break his nose.
Thank you. I don't think I could.
No, I don't think you could either. Have you ever thrown a punch before, Laven?
Yes.
Really? Pray tell.
Before I was an ethereal, before I was in the tranquil, I've mentioned to you how I did some experimenting in the past.
Mm-hmm.
I actually did need to be able to, fight people to an extent.
Really?
I mean, most people don't like being taken.
No, I would assume not. No, I'm well acquainted with the struggle that ensues. It's just hard to imagine at this point.
Yeah, it's been about 600 years, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I certainly haven't done it since.
I mean, I can't much brag or anything. I usually have to use my my bulked up form to really do any damage.
Yeah, I'm sure I probably did a decent amount of damage, but I'm pretty sure I had a knife. I don't know. Honestly, it's been a long time. I know I've got a scar still somewhere.
Oh god, I'm trying to imagine you coming at somebody with a knife.
Hey, it worked!
I'm not saying it didn't, it's a humorous image.
Rude.
Oh god, I've needed to laugh after the last 2 days.
Oh, I'm glad that helped.
God. I mean, after yesterday's events of seeing my sister and being impaled on a fence by Ray's throwing of me out the window and so on and so forth, I'm glad to even be alive, to be honest.
You know, I can't really blame you for that. I was tending to Firo just because Firo gets it.
Yeah.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
And
he's always had a sort of melancholic air to him.
Yeah. Also, just less people.
Yes.
But yeah, that sounds really unpleasant. I'm glad you're not dead, though. It would have... On the upside, though, you would have forgotten the last couple of weeks, and that might have been a positive.
It's sure, but I feel like I would have lost some of the laughs that we all had together.
It's true.
Certainly would not have remembered dressing up as a clown.
I wish I could forget that.
I tried really hard on that costume, how do you know?
But why?
If you're going to do something, you might as well do it all the way. I didn't want to half-ass any sort of costume.
But why a clown?
Because I'm never going to dress up as a clown in any other scenario, so I might as well do it once.
You know, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I'm going to live a long, long life, hopefully.
That would be nice.
So, that's why. Ah, God. I said I would tell you about my sister, if you still wish to hear.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's quite easy to say you want to see her until the prospect of her being downstairs really arrives, and I panicked, to be honest. I don't know. I like the fantasy of seeing my sister again. But I didn't know if she was going to immediately try and kill me, so on and so forth. When Ray told me she was downstairs, I just tried to leave, so he grabbed me before I could climb out the window. I don't know why I didn't just teleport. I just, my mind wasn't working, and...
Panic does things to you.
Yeah, to me specifically. And, so I tried to get out the window, and I think I maybe was a bit of a smart ass the way, and so he tossed me out the window jokingly, knowing I would survive, of course, but didn't
Still,
Tossed us
though.
back. The fence was underneath us. I feel like I should have been more offended. The pain was considerable, but I had been disintegrated and shot through the heart the previous day, so...
Yeah, you've had a rough few days.
There's only so much that can be done to me at this point.
It's okay, I'll be offended on your behalf.
Appreciate it. We spoke a little. She didn't kill me, or try to, really. She tried to grab me with her telekinesis, but, not much came of that. Ray and Arturio held on to me. But apparently now, my mother knows as well that I'm here and alive, so... I don't know what is going to be done about that.
I don't really know either, obviously. I don't think I've ever actually spoken to her. Even though apparently she's been here since we left.
She is quite the calming disposition, based upon, the last time I spoke to her, more than 1,000 years ago, but I can't imagine she's much one to change. I don't know.
It's been a long few days.
Yeah.
You might have reacted better if it hadn't last few days.
Most likely, and even that morning I was still dealing with the Casselius thing, so that was on the mind.
Which probably didn't help, just given that they were...
Hello, Mom! Hello, Sister Dearest! I had one of the 12 hands of Cyrus in me today!
Yeah, you know...
I swear I've been a good boy!
You know, one of the ones that got loose from the Warden's care. Oh yeah, you were Wardens, or are Wardens.
Oh yeah, I killed your leader. Oh no, I guess I have to go fucking suffer now. God. Oh well. Whatever. I'm sure this will all work out. I just, part of me was hoping to never see them again. I just don't really know how to proceed now.
I think you did want to see them. You're pretty... I don't know. Seemed very emotional, I guess. About seeing them, but maybe...
Granted, seeing the end also sort of threw me into where I was as a child.
I can't really say I blame you for that. By the way, how are you doing? It said that the souls were trying to fight you for control, and clearly you went out, but...
I'm far more powerful than anyone that's within me. I just, having a new person get thrown into the fray without really any sort of power structure sort of messed things up there. So, everything's fine now. I was just a bit discombobulated for a little bit.
Okay, I just wanted to check since I know you obviously just used one.
Yes, Makarn isn't really difficult to control, so I don't worry about him too much.
Well, that's good. You have a fair number in there.
A few of them are in here more or less willingly. There are others that are less so.
I would be shocked otherwise, honestly.
There are some that I hardly even use, scantily even, just because they don't take things very well.
I take it they try and fight you every time?
Yes. Usually I just, go with the purple that I use when I stealth, or the green, or the red. Everything else is a bit concerning. The blue I try not to use, but in small bursts as well.
It's very colorful.
It is. It's nice having sort of a color coordination to it. It helps me keep track of who's in my mind at any given point. So, that's good.
Yeah.
If my eyes ever turn white, I would recommend stepping away from me. That's one of the more dangerous spirits that lies within me.
Noted.
Yes. What other spirits would you be concerned about? No, the other one should be fine for the most part. If my eyes are blue for too long, that's Julio. He might be trying to take control. He's more of sort of a studious type. A bit how that Plutarch fellow acted. Obviously, it was Caecilius, but sort of the same disposition.
He did a pretty good job of impersonating Plutarch.
Oh, I suppose he was in his mind for a little while. He got to know it.
Yeah. Just, the only thing I really noticed, or that looks off in retrospect is just the, I guess that he wanted to be in charge. Kind of a boring guy, honestly. It was kind of relaxing to be around in that respect.
Mm-hmm.
Especially just given some of the other people that were around saw.
Mm-hmm.
To some extent, anyway. Obviously not everyone was really in the mood for being their normal selves.
Yes.
But he seemed pretty normal, but that... And I don't know, it always... I feel like I should have caught on earlier. I knew Marguerite could do that. I thought it was kind of strange that, like, Plutarch and Cynthia were working on... I think it was the teleportation thing that they said they were working on.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were in my department. That's a bit of an odd experiment for a natural scientist to work on.
Yes, I didn't really think of it. I suppose I should have considered that as well.
Like, I could understand if someone asked them for help with, like, a random thing, but the fact that it was their project...
Sorry, Arturia just died in the chat.
Oh, okay. I just noticed that, and I was like, what the f...
I rolled a disadvantage for Kraken's ink.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Laven, do you mind if I ask you a bit of a hard question?
Sure.
When I was paralyzed on the ground, when Caecilius attacked us all, I saw a look in your eyes that I haven't really seen before. The sort of helplessness of you knowing and understanding what was going to happen to you. I wanted to ask you, if something like that ever does happen to you, what do you want me to do?
I don't know. Because... At some point, I will inevitably get out of that situation.
Yes.
My understanding of my immortality is it is immortality.
Mm-hmm.
Like, true immortality. And that, even if I wanted to die, which I probably would if I was in there for long enough, I couldn't. I mean, if there's a way that that you can get me out of there, that would be great. But
I could try to temporarily absorb your soul. I don't want to do that because bit of a odd circumstance, but I guess if there's no other sort of option,
it wouldn't be the worst temporarily.
You'd just be a bit crowded for space, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it sounds like it's pretty crowded. At least you're the dominant soul in there, so you have plenty of space.
Yes, and if you need to, I'll give you control for a bit so you can stretch.
That would be appreciated. I mean, I'm kind of used to being a soul, but...
I mean, yes.
At the same time, though,
it's a bit different when somebody else is piloting, though, I would say.
Yeah. I'm actually not sure how that would work. I'm gonna think of it. Because when that thing was taking me, I just kind of kept having more soul, so would you even be able to absorb me?
I don't know. Hopefully we never have to find out.
Yeah, that's... As much as I'm okay with, like, dying for experimentation, I don't really want to do that unless, it's necessary.
Okay.
Yeah. Though that might be a good option. Otherwise, though, if you can't do that safely, just get out of there. Eventually, I'll find a way out.
It feels horrible, but alright.
It would feel horrible. But you're probably the only one who's gonna be around for kind of suck. It's already gonna suck to have to be on my own for a really long time. Like, I mean, imagine if you could only talk to the urgent of time.
I feel like I get a headache.
I'm getting used to it. A little bit. But, yeah, I mean, that's That's inevitability for me. Probably.
It's just so weird to think about. Sorry, it's just, even I don't know what's going on with the origin and the end and others and entities like that and so on and so forth. I just it's so
I
odd.
don't really know either. It's just the situation I'm in, and I chose it.
Well, I genuinely hope that you'd never come to regret it, because forever's a long time.
It is. But there's so much to know, though.
I agree. I mean, I envy you in a way. I'll try and stick around for as long as I can.
Good.
At this point, Laven, the sun's gone down all the way, and the moon above you is beginning to shine down. And just in front of where you guys have been sitting down at the base of a tree root, you see small buds of fluorescent flowers beginning to open up.
There we go.
They were at our feet. Oh my old.
Yeah, they're...
Can you feel?
This is pretty gay, honestly.
Would you like me to pick them for you?
Yes, just make sure that, in this case we do need the root, though.
Okay. Dagon gets a few little tools out from his knapsack.
I do have some small pots here, at least, so that I can get some things.
Excellent. Roll me a perception check, Laven.
Ah, I almost changed character. And I think... I have this set up totally different.
Laven, you see Dagon sort of crouch against the ground, get almost eye level with the flowers, so you can be very careful with them as he begins slowly removing the roots in the ground. And it's getting dark enough now to where you just see cast on his face the sort of faint bluish light of the flower flickering across his face as he's picking all of them. And you feel this tinge of something as he removes several flowers from the ground and hands them to you.
Thank you. Trying to think if there's anything else that I need here. Or that would be good to have.
It's all up to you. I'm fine with just sort of sitting here and chatting if need be. I don't want to go back there until we're more than comfortable that nobody else is there.
Yeah, that probably won't be until very late tonight, honestly. Might even just be easier to go back in the morning.
Probably so. I feel comfortable sleeping out here. I spent a long time out in the wilderness while I was traveling.
Same, actually.
Well,
I mean,
under
I
the
kinda
moonlight
just lived
then?
in the middle of a forest, so... I think we'll be fine if we just go back in the morning. They all know that we're avoiding this.
Yes, I'm sure no one will miss our presence.
Yeah. But we have these flowers at least. And actually that solves the problem of what do we do with them when it's cold.
Yeah, it does. So we can take care of them as soon as we need to in the morning.
Yeah, when I can definitely access the tools, because worst case scenario, there's gotta be too.
Mm-hmm.
And I know how to make one. So...
Well, if you don't mind, Dagon reaches into his bag again and pulls out a small bottle of wine. You don't have to have any, but I wanted to bring some for myself.
You know what, that's fine. Honestly, it's been a week.
And Davon pours himself a little glass of wine. Do you want one, Laven?
Yeah, Laven's gonna want one.
Shit!
Oh shit!
Laven getting crying!
Just because I don't drink doesn't mean Laven does.
That's fair. I haven't known Laven to drink in the breadth of the campaign.
I think he did actually during that first time when we were just in...
Okay. Well, roll me a fortitude save as you have a small glass of wine.
I keep losing which tab I have my sheet on. my weak ass self.
Oh my.
Like, it's been a little while since you had a drink. This wine is pretty strong, definitely in alcohol content and flavor. Very fruity. As you and Dagon sip your drinks sparingly and talk the night away. And we'll switch back over to the banquet at this point.
Yeah. There you guys got your
Arturio's
gay
dead.
romance.
That's
Hey,
so
guys.
fucking gay, but I love it.
That was so fucking gay.
I love it.
I'm just happy Laven like knows the name of Dagon's like souls in him. Dagon was very, very careful and protective of his souls.
Yeah, you gave your few the names.
Yeah.
Ray, I'll say it's probably around 9 o'clock or so at this point. You woke up really sore on the roof. Your jaw kind of hurts at this point. And you feel somewhat morally obligated to head back to the keep, but you hear that the banquet is still going on. It seems like it's settling down a bit, though.
I guess now's a better time than ever.
Oh, Ray.
He walks in front door. Kind of
Are you
limping.
gonna ring the doorbell?
No.
Fine, I'll ring the doorbell.
No, stay
What's
fucking
wrong with
here.
Arturio?
I
Right.
had drunk. Oh, there we go.
Ding dong.
Jesus,
fuck.
Isn't he
Welcome back,
underage?
Ray.
He talked to a vampire on his. So he has the nads to drink.
Mer wasn't a vampire. Sorry, Mina wasn't a
Matilda.
vampire.
Matilde.
Thought her
What
name
is
was
happening?
Mina.
Matilde.
Oh, Matilde. That's.
Oh my god.
Is that her new name?
No, that's the vampire you talked to.
Oh. When?
You know what, guys? I'm gonna just head up bed.
Okay.
Can't get drunk anymore.
Just keep
Ray
trying,
is-
Fear. You'll get there.
Ray specifically making sure to look to see if Plum is here and avoid her on the way up. God damn!
The one time his eyes fault him.
Are you serious?
Wait, this just happened.
Superman is finally not being able to see anything.
Yes.
In
perception.
Yeah.
Perception, yeah, for the very first fucking time.
Holy shit.
Somebody screenshot it.
Please, no one will believe us.
Done.
I got it.
Well,
Same.
it's also recorded
Same.
for all of history, so there's that.
Oh,
Yeah.
We're all gonna just post this now.
Yeah, fucking to look for your ex.
Actually,
Damn.
Fear Archer's gonna misfortune your fortitude save because he wants you to have fun.
Alright, sure. Here we go. Yes!
You're welcome, pal.
Oh my god.
He was perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden he's like, ah,
I
there it
need
is.
magic drunk.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Ray, you fear a fucking plop to the ground in front of you. That's all you're focused on, as you try to sort of, like, help him do his feet a little bit. And as you look up, Ray, Plum is standing right above you, concerned.
How strong?
Yeah, what?
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
Nah, Plum.
Hi, Firo.
Hey, Plum.
I
Hi,
forget how like strong this guy is.
Yeah, he's very strong. She takes 2 fingers and continues lifting you off the ground, Firo.
Oh shit! I'm floating. What the fuck?
Pharaoh, I think the
This is
magic was too
trivia.
strong. I'm so sorry. I didn't
Would
know
you
I
like
could
to-
do that.
She puts a finger to your lips, Arturio. It's time to be quiet now.
Okay.
Ah, shit. Plum's gonna kick your ass, boy.
Would you like to help me take them to their rooms? I think they need to go to bed. Arturio, Plum takes you by the hand and starts escorting you upstairs.
Okay.
It's bedtime now.
I'm not tired though.
Nope, bedtime. Sorry.
Ray
Mur, is it bedtime for you?
No, it's not bedtime for me. I'm saying it's bedtime for him.
Okay.
But it's
I was
9 p.m.
It's bedtime.
Yeah, it's bedtime.
I'm not old.
You're going to bed, kid.
You're going to bed too, Firo.
I'm old, man.
And you guys are led upstairs, taken to your respective rooms. Ray, it's currently just you and Plum in the hallway as you drop off your respective drunkards at their bedrooms. So
the night's not done yet.
Nope, bedtime now. Shh, no, what's going on?
Oh no!
Hey,
What are you doing?
Hey, Firo. Hi.
No, you're. Oh my god.
Hi. Sorry, I was bedtime, but like, I just wanted to see if you were okay.
I'm fine. Oh dear.
Are
It's
you
weird.
sure you didn't respond to me that one time?
Alright, kid. Alright. You know
What's up?
when you feel really, really bad and like the world just goes
Yep.
disappear.
Yep.
That's what I was going on.
Oh no, what happened? Did someone hurt you? Fear I'll kill them for you.
I don't think you could kill paper, but
That's not very nice, but that's
no.
kind of true.
It's true. You saved my life. I'm trying to be as nice as.
Okay.
Now, let's go to your room because you need to go to bed.
Are we gonna hang out in my room now?
No.
Oh.
Go to your.
But you're gonna say the thing.
Hey, Arturo, what are you doing here, bro?
Oh my god.
What was I doing? I was asking you about the thing.
So when a mommy and a daddy love each other very much,
I said it was bedtime, boys in there.
Oh shit, Mama Plum's gonna kick her ass.
Oh no.
Alright, go to your room.
Okay. Later, dude.
Bye.
And bedtime for the boys.
God.
Now it's just Plum and Ray sitting awkwardly in the hallway. She's sort of avoiding your gaze, Ray. So, where were you? You didn't come to the party for a bit. A few of us were a bit concerned.
No, I'm fine. I went and blew off some steam.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Hey.
I'm sorry again for what I did. I wasn't good to you.
Ray takes that moment to turn around and start walking.
Okay. That's fair. You don't know me anything. And she goes back downstairs.
Harsh.
Damn.
Very harsh.
I can't
Do you
figure
go
out
back to-
magic.
Bedtime. Do you go back to your room, Ray?
Mm-hmm. And he just starts crying.
Should I leave?
I forgot you shared rooms with him.
Should I not be in here, Ray? Do you want me to leave? Is
Shut the fuck up, Tim.
Is it cry time for the boy?
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh. Hey,
Tim's
he
gonna be
just
a
killed
pile
a
of
man.
bones!
Who's gonna win? An unstoppable force versus an immovable
Ray
object?
gets up.
Hey, we get a party.
Don't shut the
What, a
fuck
tussle?
up. I swear to
I can't
God.
believe Ray's gonna fight Tim.
Please, I need to watch this.
I swear to Urel, I will find a way. Shut you.
Hey,
Don't swear her name.
You swear to the Elvish goddess. Okay. Well, as a sign of respect, I'll shut up for a little bit. How about that?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Cry boy.
Ray goes to grab
He's gonna throw out the window.
him by the jaw and like rip the like bottom jaw. Fucking the skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
And tries to pull it off.
Roll me a strength roll.
Please don't kill Tim. I just saved
You
him.
can't kill Tim though.
God damn it.
Oh, fuck.
He's gonna roll a strength contest.
Oh no.
Hold up.
Okay.
Good luck, Sean.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
There we go, better.
I'm gonna strength contest. Shit.
Yeah.
He attempts
Oh,
to
fucking
bite back onto your hand. As you just sort of rip off his bottom jaw. What are you gonna do with it?
You will get this back when I am. He turns around and goes back to his bed, turns over, clutches it to his chest, and tries to sleep.
He climbs into his bed begrudgingly and gets into the covers. Jesus Christ.
God.
Are there any more big banquet moments that anybody wants to have?
Is everyone here left conscious?
I mean, Mer's just kind of chill with Milla, but that's like, she's just like schmoozing at this point. Accepting this might be the last happy moment she ever gets with her friends. To which most of them are upset. So she's here, man.
I mean, the closest thing was maybe the Warmilla moment, but I don't know if that's important enough to even do right now.
No, come on. I mean, well, this is our last moment with all of our friends. We are gonna hardcore confirm all be alive, so that's, you know.
And
Great. Can we like skip to the next day? Because Arturio drunk receiving a skull would be
Well,
insane.
Layman's just being gay off in the distance.
Fucking
Sipping wine on a tropical island with his boyfriend.
yeah, right.
Just handed him a bunch of glowy flowers.
Yep. And he felt something.
But all right, yeah, you can talk to Lure. Just he's currently just been kind of like going from person to person, introducing himself and learning as much as he can, as there's such a wide diversity of people here.
Oh, it seems you're getting used to everybody.
Yes, I've been trying my best to sort of introduce myself and, you know, get sort of the flow of the party and such.
I understand. Sorry, it's kind of died down a bit.
No, it's fine. It's more manageable now by a large margin.
I'm glad. How was the food?
Good. Certainly spicier than I would have expected. We don't really have anything like that at the temple. But, you know, it was great.
That's
It
good.
was quite the experience worth writing about.
I'm glad. It's kind of my favorite dish.
Well, that's good. I presume either your parents or family used to make it then?
Yes, my aunt made it whenever it was really cold out.
I'm sure it would certainly warm you up.
It really does. It's good for a very cold day.
Mm-hmm. I didn't really have anything like that, you know, big special meals or anything in DNS. It's very practical over there.
Oh, paladins keeping everything prim and proper, I see.
Yeah, pretty much. That's sort of the vibe. So it's been nice to get away for a little bit, if only for a little bit.
I suppose. Don't mind me asking, are you, I know you said you were basically going to be the head of all the paladins today.
Yes.
Were you assigned that, or are you, like, born into that?
It's sort of like some sort of holy ceremony determined who the new Exarch is going to be. So right now I'm Vice Exarch. The current Exarch is still alive, but is getting up there in his years.
Oh, I see. Do you want to be the Visak?
Not particularly. I was just sort of a scholar before. I had much more pleasure with that, but once you're called, it's a bit hard to, you know, refuse it.
I see. I suppose that's true.
I'm not really sure what would happen if I did refuse it. The only way to get out of Exarch is, you know, dying of old age or getting killed.
Oh, neither of those sound pleasant.
No, it's been a few exarchs since there was an assassination. I hope to continue that legacy.
That's good. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the party, Loar. I was honestly pretty nervous when you were walking here. You looked really you looked scared, honestly.
Yes, it's interesting being somewhere where most people don't know who I am, with the exclusion of the Prime Justiciar and Justiciar Vaughn. So it's been a bit liberating, I guess. It's just I don't know, when you don't have that sort of preset mask to hide behind, I kind of forget who I am sometimes, you know?
I can understand that a little bit, I suppose. Then again, it's mostly just because deliveries, you have to be very prim and proper and nice, and sometimes I forget who I am sometimes when I'm working.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, there's just a much different mode you have to be when you're doing Exarch stuff. It's still academic, but with a more reserved, less curious sort of standpoint.
Ah, I see. Well, I won't keep you from everyone, so just enjoy yourself as much as you can. I feel like we won't be able to do this for a very long time.
No, this will probably be one of the only parties I get to go to before I become Exarch. Because once that happens, you don't really much get to leave Santiara.
That's a bit upsetting. It's been good to get to know you.
I'm glad I can meet everyone that I've been able to. Thank you for, helping me out that one day at the docks.
No problem. It was my pleasure.
And he gives you the two-handed handshake again across one of your wrists.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna continue talking to people then, if that's all right.
That's fine. I'll just go talk to my friend over there.
Okay. Good night, and thanks.
No problem. Good night, Luar. And she gives him a wave before she leaves.
He waves back excitedly.
I'm assuming she's walking over to Myrrh?
Yes.
Myrrh whistles.
What?
Nothing.
What?
No, nothing. She can't really put her arm around her. Milla's got like a foot on her. kind of leans against Milla. Laura he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he is a nice guy.
Except for the whole, dangerous dart thing that can disintegrate dead people. But,
I tried to forget that.
Yeah, I tried to forget that too. But, I don't know. I think he's great.
He is. He's a very nice person.
She kind of looks at Milla. She's like, I haven't seen you smile like that in a while.
Yeah. Thanks. I guess it's just being with someone who was almost as isolated as I was liberating.
No, I get you. The offer still stands, Milla, by the way. Of you not having to come back after your trip.
No,
I know you're set in your ways, but, offer still stands. I won't be upset. It kind of did occur to me, this might be the last time we get to really have this time as friends, before shit hits the fan, and this is kind of the last time you're going to see me as the Myrrh you know. So...
Yeah.
Just want to let you know, thanks for doing all that you've done for Queensglaive. And I know you've gone through a lot, and there's really no way we can really ever compensate you for the stuff that you've seen.
I think just allowing me to go see my family for as long as you guys are is kind enough compensation.
I get that. You're a good person, Milla. I just want you to know that. All of us here, we've got some stuff going on, but you just seem so normal, and, I just want you to know that, you're a good person, and I'm glad you're here, but also, I don't want to see you get hurt,
Thanks. I don't think it can be avoided at this point.
Well, I'm still keeping our pinky promise,
I'll be keeping our pinky promise.
Just because I died doesn't mean that, that was off the table. Oh, God. So... Hey, I question...
What?
You You said you have an uncle. What's your uncle's name again?
She kind of looks around, trying to make sure that there's none of the any Akniri around.
There are not.
And she kind of leans down and she says, "His name's Garrick. I'm kind of not supposed to say his name around these parts."
Yeah, and Mer kind of like pulls this journal out of her little satchel. Is your dad's name Kenna?
Milla kind of gets a perplexed look. Yeah? Why?
And Mer opens up the journal.
So I was about to kill your parents.
God.
Well, okay, so I've been looking through this, and you talk about your family a lot and stuff, and it's just a weird coincidence that my former mentor has some stuff written about your uncle and your father in this book I have.
What?
I mean, she kind of flips through it. I see the words Kenna and I see the word Garrick and very small profiles of them. Kenna, obviously standard orc. Garrick, and she kind of like looks at her. Mary.
Yeah?
Mer kind of like cocks her eyebrow a little bit. Hey, so, your dad ever tell you what he did in his youth?
No. Well, he told me about all the fighting he used to do back in Modras, but he talked about like some work he did back when we still lived in the forests of Fair.
Did he ever talk about what kind of work that is?
He said it was like some construction job, and that's where he met my uncle.
Miller, can I take you aside for a second?
Okay.
She kind of like takes her to the side, and she kind of flips through the journal. Does the name Soria Beltrix sound familiar to you anyway?
Soria. Oh, she's the fart lady.
Mer just slowly looks up from the journal. I'm sorry?
My papa had this one story he loved to tell, and it was when he was drinking with his buddies and the new team they had gotten. They had gotten a very young elf person, and some red-haired lady, like Fiery Joanna or something.
Mer's like kind of looking down at the notebook and glancing back at Milla, like reconfirming. Okay.
They were drinking, and Soria got a fireball. He remembers this distinctly because he wasn't drunk at the time. And he remembers distinctly she took one sip of the fireball, head hit the table, and she started farting flames.
Mer just slams the journal closed and is like curling down on the floor for a second. I'm sorry, I need a moment. I'm sorry, I need a moment.
Okay?
That explains why she only drank brandy from then. And she gets back up. Okay, so... sorry, I'm really glad you told me that. And she flips open the journal again and flips through. So, I just found out that I don't think it was construction that your dad and uncle were working on.
What?
How don't do it.
She kind of like pats it on Milla's shoulder. A whole bunch of stuff about Kenna, Garrick, and Soria Beltrix, and Taida. I think your dad knows my boss.
Oh. You mean Soria was your boss or King of Hearts?
I mean, both. Because I'm looking at this, and Styx had a mission in Malthu. I think it was Malthu's. Whatever that area is. I can't remember continents.
Malthus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she was on a mission to steal a painting and a fuck ton of gold I don't know who employed them by It looked like mercenary work. The name was scratched out like she'd written it down but then forgot.
Huh.
And, yeah, your uncle and your dad are definitely referenced in this.
That doesn't make sense. My papa's not the stealing type, neither is my uncle.
Well, if it means anything, she keeps flipping through it. It doesn't seem like he was bad.
Okay.
He was doing it for...
Milla's face kind of falls. What are the money?
Mer kind of looks up. He was doing it for the money. He said he helped that. And this was about 30 years ago.
Milla kind of sits down a bit. You telling me that my papa stole a painting?
I mean, not only did your dad steal a painting, but so did your uncle. And
I didn't steal the painting, I was dead.
You died stealing the painting.
I didn't get to the painting part.
And it looks like your dad indeed knows Styx.
Oh.
Unless there's another named Garrick and an orc named Kenna running around.
Go on.
Milla's childhood innocence crumbling.
Man, thank goodness you're doing this before she leaves, because, you know, that's not gonna be awkward.
Mer, Arturo, call me by my fake name. Hey, Bill, I'm gonna tell you everything that you don't want to hear.
Man, you know how you're gonna be happy seeing your parents start a fight.
Fix that for you real quick.
Milla just kind of like turns and she grabs the nearest bottle of Kraken's ink, pops it open, and chugs it.
Probably fortitude at disadvantage.
Goodbye, Mila.
Bedtime.
It's bedtime for baby girl.
Bedtime. Well, she does.
I love the music. Jesus. Man,
21.
Hold more banquets.
Jesus Christ.
Despite how Milla's reacting to that Kraken, Mer's gonna like kind of go through the journal and take out like the key parts about Ken and Garrick.
Down now.
No, she takes out the parts. She keeps any part of that had anything to do with like Taina. Because she still needs that, but she takes actually the parts about like Kenna and Garrick, and she looks at Milla and she offers them to her. You can deal with these as you wish.
Milla takes them.
I don't know if you want to talk to them about that or destroy the evidence. I feel like this might be the only evidence. You know, they did that, but I feel like that's your property.
I have a lot of things to tell them when I get home. I'm pretty sure my Aunt Ophi is going to literally kill my uncle. But I'll do with these what I wish. And she takes another swig of the Kraken's ink.
All right. I thought that was going to be a little more emotional. Definitely fucking gone. And she kind of flips through, and yeah, you know, Styx definitely can't fucking tell that, like, Taina, like, wanted her vag, like, but she... anyone else can tell. Like, Mer's probably not 100% sober right now.
Milla
so this does seem entirely out of character.
Milla just kind of sways to the side. Who would want the olive lady anyway?
Oh my god, she liked olive back then too?
Oh, my papa would always repeat what she said. It's 3 olives because it's one more than 2 and 2 less than 5.
Yes! And Mer like throws the journal down. Yo, is fucking like Mer's going off now.
Oh my god.
Fucking martini with that. No. You know what? Can I have some of that Kraken sink?
She passes it to Mer. Go wild.
Oh man, I'm gonna get this, and she's gonna.
Only fortitude at disadvantage.
Y'all remember that time? Y'all remember that time where we were actually good at our job and definitely not make fool of ourselves in front of our guests?
Who would win? One group responsible for the fate of the world, or one bottle of Kraken's ink?
I nat 17 on that one.
You are doing okay, Mur. The world is a bit like it's moving. Like the world's moving. It's weird.
I'm not gonna lie, Milla. This is gonna be last night that I'm gonna be feeling safe. So I'm scared.
Milla puts her hand on Mur's shoulder. It's okay. It's okay. I'll beat up that asshole king of hemorrhoids.
King of hemorrhoids.
God, you missed up on the chance for King of Farts.
King
She already called Styx the fart lady.
Okay.
King of Farts.
I can't wait until I run into one day and be like, you shat Kraken's or whatever the fuck, fireball? Fuck. This is. I'm glad I could spend this last night with you, Milla.
I'm glad I could spend this last night with you too.
You're good. You're so good. And if you die, I would be really sad.
If you die, I'm gonna be really sad. And then,
I mean,
if
I
I die,
died once. You should be pretty numb to it by now.
I'll still be sad. And she kind of looks around. God, I wish there weren't any paladins here. I would really love to get laid.
And she grabs Milla, takes her head, and creaks it towards.
What?
Doesn't matter if he's a paladin, man.
I think it does.
Oh, it does not matter. And she. No, Agatha fucks.
Agathon fucks.
Just randomly somewhere, Haven just got a shiver. Someone's talking about my dad fucking, man.
She points to Loire, points to Milla, points back to Loire, pats Milla's head, gets up. I gotta go down to the basement for the rest of the night, so I'll talk. And she stumbles onto the basement.
There's
Oh.
a friend in the basement.
Milla looks at Loire, takes one more swig.
Oh no!
No.
And she slams her head on the table. Gods! Kirviter kadavarak kirnik! No. I don't want it to be like what happened with fucking... Not again. Not again. It would be nice, though.
Yes.
It would be nice.
Go to bed, Milla.
And she stands up. I'm going to bed. If anybody else wants to stay, please lock the door on the way out. And she stumbled up the stairs.
Join me.
God, I thought that's what she was going to say.
That's what I thought. If anyone wants to come with me.
You're free to join if you want.
Sneevil shows up.
Baby, I'm always here.
Sneevil rises from it.
Hope you're ready for ectoplasm, baby.
Oh no.
Jesus.
I'm sorry that I all of my characters try to get Milla to fuck. I'm so sorry.
You're a bad influence.
Horrible.
She just said this in front of the fucking Giannis Pope.
Bad little virgin.
They don't care.
Giannis don't care.
Giannis probably fucks.
We all know Giannis fucks.
Giannis probably fucks.
You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it.
Oh,
She comes back down.
Lord.
Lad?
Just a second. Yeah, sure, what's up? So this one's for me, go on.
Okay. Lad?
Yeah?
Would you like to show me what that diplomatic tongue can do?
die.
Milla's gonna die!
I feel like I can't see anything.
Now take a picture of your face.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
I feel like
Is he dead?
I think Ham's dead, guys.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, here, I'm posting a picture of my face in the chat. Give me a second.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, he has to respond.
When when Mila tries to fuck the Pope.
So.
Alright.
The fuck is this session?
One last debauch.
What is this for?
Milla's trying to fuck the Pope.
Hold on. Let's talk about that for a second.
Let's talk about that.
No, we have to
Go
hear what
ahead.
Laura says.
Yeah,
What?
sure. Yeah, me too, man. Sorry, I have to respond to this now. That's what I have to do. You get to go and watch your show. I have to fucking respond to this. So you have a good time with your goddamn banana fish.
I'm sorry.
Why? Hang on,
Amazing.
Iris, why?
Boy, have you seen Laura? He cute.
Iris? Hey, do we need to talk about something?
She
Look,
responded.
Milla just found out her fucking parents were fucking thieves and she's drunk, okay?
She's very drunk and found out
Is-
that her parents were thieves.
It's entirely Mur's fault.
But the Pope can't fuck.
Yes, he
He
can.
ain't the Pope quite yet.
Oh, he's not the Pope yet?
He's not the Pope quite yet.
Then it's fine.
He's Vice Pope.
That's fine.
He's a cardinal.
It is in my world. He's Pope in training.
Alright, respond.
God damn it.
Oh
I
my
think
your
god.
time
I
to
need
think.
this response.
Concealer. Why are you jiggling it like it's your donger?
Please.
I have to continue now.
Yeah, please, can we hurry up?
Sorry.
Can we like know
No,
what the
I'm
response
busy with my
is?
session.
I have one thing to say.
Yeah,
Oh
sure.
my god.
Don't do it.
Alright, now it's time for, God, what is, give me a second.
God.
There's a certain, okay.
Every time we have a weird ass session, we don't have to
Let him talk.
mess
let
with
him
life and death. It happens, man.
Luar kind of chuckles and raises his brow like, I'm sorry?
Would you like to accompany me up to my room? Sorry, I'm a little drunk. Would you like to accompany me up to my room and help me unclip my bra?
I'm sorry?
And she looks at him. Please have sex with me, Luar.
He slowly looks over to Agathon, who is like,
Get some.
doing some sort of gesture of like, I don't know.
You're a Pope.
Like, he can't command him, but like, he's kind of just puts his hand in front of his eyes like he can't see anything.
Oh
And Loar slowly looks back at you, Milla, and shrugs.
no! Don't worry, honey. I'll show you the ropes. And she takes his hand and leads him upstairs.
No.
Oh.
Milla just fucked the Pope.
Can we like have a moment for
Can we have a moment?
yeah, fuck the Pope?
I can't breathe. Like, is this like Smite the Pussy, but like in HD?
This is like fucking Smite the
Smite the pussy!
God damn!
I'm sorry, I have to roll for fortitude now.
Oh boy.
Milla tops. Anyways, you're gonna get bathroom break.
It's like that's not we thought it was gonna happen.
We're gonna take a bathroom break.
God damn
Back.
it.
Sure. We sure are gonna take a bathroom break.
I needed an existential like break.
Like I thought I was bad with the Myrrh and a Sander thing, but I think the top did.
I mean,
I think if she'd
Mira
actually
went
fought
through
Cassandra,
it.
it would be worse.
Yeah, you're right. Hurry, Milla, take a locket you have and open it up and realize you're making poor decision.
Dip down.
Oh my god.
Hey, did you expect this to happen today?
No, I didn't, Ash.
I know you didn't.
Eat my smitten
like
pussy.
50 minutes.
I'm
The
gonna
past
I'm gonna try my best to get this done in the next like 50 to 60 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm trying, Jordan.
I know. I have a paper to write.
So
Oh,
sorry,
God.
but hey, some shit happened, yeah.
That bank was an hour and a half.
I know.
The Pope.
I wanted to give y'all a good final goof.
That is fair.
That sure was a final goof.
Because the goofs after this are pretty much done with until
No more fun after this point.
not
guys.
saying no more fun, but no more shit posting.
You haven't seen us though.
You thought.
I'll be right back.
Met us, right? You know it.
Hey,
Until we spend the 20 minutes trying to get Agatha.
Hey, what's up, Drew?
What are Dagon and Laven doing right now?
How drunk
Are
they
you?
at this point?
Laven is probably kind of drunk. I feel like he might actually admit, like, that's so weird.
Hello, I'm back.
That's about as far as that's probably gonna go, though.
Hello.
I don't know.
Are they gonna at least make out on the
Also,
beach?
They probably won't make out on the beach, but maybe they'll hold hands.
That's basic thing.
Dude, that's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh my lord.
I just want everyone to know
Everybody's a goddamn slut in our team.
Except
Mer.
Hey,
I think it's probably
we still have
past-
2 virgins on our team.
Yeah, okay,
Mer's still
except
a virgin.
Mer and fucking Ray.
Oh, 3
Because-
virgins.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
you're
you
right.
didn't
I'm
tell
kidding.
her.
Arturio is a child. We didn't consider that.
Because, Mer probably passed out, right in front of the undead's door. Probably didn't make it all the way down to the icebox.
Thank goodness.
That or Petrie stopped her, what are you doing? You want to sit?
I didn't even
want to
process
freeze to
that
death?
she was going to the basement.
Thanks. Thanks, Matt. Thanks.
Thanks.
Oh, what should we put under this character trait? He's box slut.
Is being horny a personality? Is an addition?
Of course it is.
Apparently.
It's an ego
Look.
fire emblem.
She had 2 very horny parents, so.
Was Amala
Rip.
really
She was horny at
was
least
on
once.
Maine?
Like, she
was
literally
a party
looked at Ken
girl.
and said, I'm gonna ride that and have his baby.
I mean, that's one thing, but was she like that to everyone?
No, I don't believe so.
I wouldn't give her the trait.
She was. You have to be to say that to a person that you don't know.
The essence of Sneevil passed through her in that moment, shall we say.
Is that how all children in your world are made? It's like the essence
Yeah.
passes through.
Yeah,
Gross.
That's how
All
it is.
those. So what is life again?
Yeah, let's get back to
No,
life.
guys.
Um,
We're all gonna die, but we're at least going out swinging.
And I can't
alright.
even find my fucking girl.
I'm getting to that.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do a quick roll call. We're gonna try and zoom on through this next bit. We're not gonna rush things, but no dead air, hopefully.
I can't
Iris.
wait for the fucking
I'm
Pope's
here.
walk of shame.
Ray,
Here.
Firo,
Here.
Myrrh,
Here.
Laven,
Here.
Arturio.
Here.
Okay, we're all here. Myrrh, roll me a will check, real quick.
Oh, I love that. I love starting off that.
Mm-mm.
Oh, how about that tasty 9, bitch? Ugh.
Myrrh, at some point in the basement you passed out, and you're not quite sure at what point it is. You gather, based on the lack of noise, that it's way after the banquet has died down. And you can roll me a perception check at disadvantage, as you feel yourself being carried back to your bedroom.
Okay.
Oh no.
And then
disadvantage.
Oh,
Fuck.
okay.
Okay. I guess I can go fuck myself then.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. The person who's carrying you back appears to be a dark-skinned human man with a sort of thick goatee. You've never seen this person before, as far as you can tell. And he's very soft-looking, like very nice and calm. And he just lies you in your bed, and sort of puts out the candle that's on your bedside table before leaving your room. I'll note that as he left, you saw a familiar-looking compass strapped to his side, and that you wake up not really processing that until like hours later.
Fuck. I was gonna be like, follow, but no.
She's hungover and tired. But let's see. I'm trying to think what we should do at this point. What I want to try and do at this point is I'm going to kind of zoom through the next few months. I want to go back and do a Dagon Arturio Laven thing that I mentioned before.
Okay.
Got
Later.
it.
And I would also like to do a Ray Milla thing at some point, but not right now because I want to get us going to the finale.
All right.
So I'm gonna say a few days pass after you guys all sort of cleaned up the Queensclave Keep, so on and so forth, and it's come the day for Ray and Milla to leave. They're going to be gone for a while. And a few of you, I don't know who all wants to head to the docks.
I am.
To see them off.
Not fucking Laven.
So those of you that see them off, I guess that's Arturio, Firo, and Mur, I would presume.
I guess so.
I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna make you say goodbye, but I assume.
Well, Mur wants to. I
Okay.
didn't think Laven was going to.
No, I didn't say Laven, did I?
Oh, Laven is absolutely.
Well, no, I was just like, I think that's everyone.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the three of y'all accompany Ray and Noah along with all their stuff to the docks and to see them off. The ship, which is called what is it? This has an actual name. God, I forget. It doesn't really matter. The ship is currently waiting, and some crew members are taking your stuff aboard as you hand them your tickets. And the two of you are facing your friends who you're not going to see for presumably a few months, maybe, if things go worse. Hopefully no more than a month.
I guess we'll be seeing you guys.
Hey, be safe, okay?
I will. And
I'll try.
Feel free to send any letters if you need to.
Exactly. We're just a pen and paper.
I'll make sure.
Said we were gonna write, so
Yeah, of course we're going to write.
just don't forget that.
I won't. I promise, okay?
Okay. I'm really gonna miss you guys.
Going to miss you too, Arturio. And I'm going to miss you, Mer, and you, Firo.
I guess.
And Ray?
Yeah, I guess.
Hey,
I'll
Ray.
miss you guys as well, huh?
Take care out there, okay? Try to experience some stuff,
I don't think I have a choice.
Mur.
I mean,
Ray, go get
Have
laid.
fun.
That's not what she meant!
Hey, Ray, have fun. Malthus
Yeah,
is
have fun.
a pretty good place. It's pretty chill.
I'm just hoping they all don't want to kill me the second I get there.
I mean, you look mostly human. You'll be fine.
Does that not change the fact that they might kill me?
No, it's fine.
I think that's just.
You're a big, strong boy. No.
You'll be fine.
Well,
My family's good at keeping secrets, Ray. I'm sure we'll be able to help you.
Yeah, they sure are. Man, they really sure are.
He says.
Well, I'll try to bring back souvenirs.
Hell yeah.
That'd be nice.
And oh no, Mila, you are coming back, right?
Of course I am. I have a war to fight.
Well, I didn't know. Well,
Ray, do you want to come back?
yeah, of course. No, I'm not missing this.
I was worried.
Because your AC is so high, we could have needed that.
You're gonna need a good fighter. No, who can take hits other than Mila?
We'll
Don't worry.
keep your rooms made up for you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks. Also, I don't know if y'all have seen Tim, but he might want this. They hand back the jar. Yeah, that's why it's been quiet. That's why it's been quiet around the keep.
Oh, that makes
I'll
sense
deliver
now.
this to Tim as soon as possible.
Oh, Arturio.
Hi.
Please don't forget to take care of Trevor and take care of yourself, okay?
I will attempt to do both of those things. Can't promise anything about the second part.
And she also pulls out the book he gave her. I'm also going to get a little bit of reading in while I'm on the ship.
Oh, cool, you kept that. I'm glad.
Of course. So I guess we better be going before they take off without us.
Vera, I owe you a fight on the way back. Well, when I'm back.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay.
Well,
Don't kick my ass too much.
I will try not to. I'm more worried about what I'm going to learn while I'm there. Maybe I'll get my ass kicked and I won't be able to kick anybody's ass.
No,
You'll kick ass.
Maybe I'll kick my own ass. Oh, God.
Take care, you guys.
Take care. And she heads up the stairs. Oh.
All right. The two of you get onto the it's fucking something evergreen, or verdant something. It had to do with green, and slowly the plank connecting the dock to the ship is taken away by the crew members, and the ship curves around the coast of Heimhall, out of all of y'all's vision, and Ray and Milla have departed for Malthus. I'll sort of do some montage stuff here now. The next few weeks pass fairly quickly as you guys are finally getting prepared, really working out logistics with the Queen and things like that. During this time, you guys make attempted communication with the Order of the Black Sun. It's currently to no avail. During this time, Laven, Arturio, and Dagon have also been doing probes into his mind to try and see the war that's currently affecting him, also to little avail. And as time continues, Firo, you're getting a bit more concerned that you haven't heard from Gandreda directly. She sent you a few letters talking about how her boss has been keeping her busy as all the Black Knaves are getting ready to fight. So she won't be able to probably see you until nearly the battle is commencing, maybe the night before or so. So your worries don't exactly go away as anybody could be sending it, but it's some comfort to you. Trying to think what else is going on. After about, I would say, a week and a half at sea, Milla and Ray, you guys arrived at the coast of western Malthus, and began a caravan heading back to Sumelia, where you met with Milla's family, Ray, meeting her uncle Garrick, her aunt Ophelia, and her father Kenna. It was a bit of a rocky start at first. There was some confusion with Milla bringing a strapping young man home, but after a good wrestling or two, things were cleared up. Let's see, trying to think what else is really going on. During this time, there's been a lot of research happening in Heimhall. Laven, Dagon in particular, have been looking into the tainted blood research that Laven picked up a long time ago, and with it have found a way to craft basic sort of items and control small amounts of the liquid with their minds. So you now have access to that ability, Laven.
Oh, cool! Yay!
So it can be no more than, I think, I want to say a gallon at most of the liquid is what you can control.
Okay, so Laven needs to start carrying a gallon of his own blood around.
I mean, yes. Or he can just cut open his veins.
Yeah, every day I get Laven a little bit closer to an Eldritch Abomination.
Yep. During this time, Arturio, Dagon has also been giving you lessons, and you now have access to the the shadow shifting ability that he has perfected over the years. And I'll detail a lot of y'all will be getting new little powers, but I'll detail them later. Let's see what else has been happening during this time. Fira, you've been spending a lot of time training a few worthy maguses that have been brought forward by the queen. A few of them are battlecasters from Iknos that were brought by Ganymede, the general of Ikiar. And you've kind of been spending time with them, seeing if basic enchanted weapons can and sort of channel energy the same way that the Eon Lance can. Your father has been producing sort of toned down versions of the Eon Lance, shall we say, where they maybe can only focus a small amount of energy, as he doesn't want to create any more weapons of mass destruction.
Good.
You haven't really been solidifying your relationship with him anymore, though you don't really care too much, as I understand it. He's just been quietly trying to learn a bit more about you, but he's been stepping off when you want him to. Let's see what else. After about a month and a half, Mila and Ray re-arrive in Heimhall. You all have dinner together, as it's been a while since you've all seen each other. And the month of Year's End has already begun, and preparations are really getting underway. The amount of silver that's been imported into the city, Jesus Christ, has grown intensely. There's still been no word from Erica or anybody in the Order of the Black Sun. You guys have continued to try and get anything out of Trevor to try and find out where the base might be. But at this point, according to him, even he doesn't know where it is, because he doesn't know where the new entry point is. So even if he wanted to help you, he couldn't. And despite any immediate scrolls of communication sent to Erica, she refuses to respond to any of them. Your police get more and more desperate as you are really bartering for peace. And one day, a note arrives at Queenscliff Keep with the brand of the Linfell family, which simply reads "No," with a period, and that's it. You feel, unfortunately, confident that any attempts at dissuading the Order from continuing in their plans has failed. Given that you continue to prepare for the upcoming battle in all ways that you can, Paladins have begun to sort of centralize in Heimhall from all over. Some Paladins from Jomarn that serve Vaughn are there. You even have a few imports from Dioness. And overall, the city is just sort of overcome with a lot of people stalking it. A few citizens have been kind of convinced to leave, going to stay with family members out in the country. Firo and Mila, at some point you realize that Valshara is no longer in his shop and he's locked it up for the time being. So regardless of how he took it, he did indeed leave.
Good.
And it's the last... Jesus Christ. It's the last week before the eclipse. It's the last week of Year's End. These streets are very morose and quiet. Everyone is armed with at least a little bit of silver. Everyone appears to be stressed, as the city is as militarized as it can possibly get for the time being. And everyone is paranoid, looking out for any signs of anything that might look undead. And snow begins to fall. And as you look up in the sky, as the night of 6 days left until the eclipse occurs, the stars are bright in the sky as the beginning of the Astral Festival has been marked. For context, the Astral Festival is a sort of event at the end of every year. I don't want to say it's fantasy Christmas. It's essentially the same sort of vibe in terms of people make lanterns, and on the last day of the year, they fly them all up into the air. And it's said that Giannis makes the best lanterns into new stars up in the sky. So it's just sort of a worldwide sort of festival. So people have been taking solace in trying to at least celebrate that. A few of the taverns have been sort of open up and have been giving out free food. There are stalls around that are providing supplies for people to make lanterns, as a lot of people there are convinced that this will probably be the last Astral Festival they ever get to celebrate. it's the day before the eclipse. It is the last day of year's end. What does everyone want to do? You're all here. Well, let's not pick things that'll take a long time, but I'll give y'all chances to do stuff.
Milla is going to make Arturio a cake, and I'm assuming Firo's told Milla his birthday, right?
I'm pretty sure he would have.
Okay, so she makes 2 cakes. She makes one for Firo and one for Arturio.
Also, you're spending the day doing that,
yeah.
putting a lot of effort into that, because you're very stressed as well. You spent some time training, but you're still stressed, knowing that this is bigger than anything you've encountered before. And so you use this time baking to sort of calm your nerves. And we'll deal with actually giving them the cakes later.
All right.
For now, anyone else?
I mean, besides of just doing stamina practice with his magic, nothing really much.
Okay.
I assume Mer's got her birds now on recon.
Yeah, Mur, at this point, you look completely different, and you've been training your birds, and they've been sort of keeping watch around Queensclave Keep, keeping an eye out for the King of Hearts or any other Black Knaves members.
I just want Laven to tend to his new giant Venus flytrap friend.
Which you are doing quite well. It's grown somehow with the help of Shanrel. But though you've trained it to not attack any of you.
So I can train it then?
Yes.
Awesome! I was hoping you'd say that!
So doesn't it currently attack any of the normal lab members?
It has a password.
Password is backward. Oh my god.
Anyone else? Ray?
No.
Okay, so make sure. This is
the day training, essentially.
Alright.
Arturio goes to his strip club.
No! Let's see. Mur, yeah, you're doing that. I'm trying to think if I'm not missing anyone. I mean, Firo, I have you in mind. I haven't missed you. I'm just thinking.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Anybody else on the list? In that case, I'll say, Firo, you've been sort of anxiously waiting all day. You still haven't seen Kindred in these last few months. At this point, you've even seen some other Black Knaves members that you've recognized by the parades they've all been wearing, that you've seen clipped onto Gandrada's front pocket. And it's starting to be nighttime as the sun comes down early. When you hear a creak in your bedroom as she apparates out of the darkness from teleporting into your room. Long time no see.
He doesn't even say anything. He just walks and gives her the...
Sorry, you cut out. Gives her...
he gives her the biggest of hugs.
Missed you too. Sorry I've been so busy.
I get it. Just... it's been... rough.
Yeah.
You alright?
I'm fine. It's just, I had a nice kind of time, getting to take time off of work before this all got started up, so I don't know. It sucked not getting to come here and see you. It's just, King was keeping a careful eye on me.
I get it. Your boss.
Mm-hmm. She she looks at your eyes and just kisses you on the lips. Sorry.
Nah, he just goes ahead and goes for it. For a really deep one. He's like, no, no sorry. Do you have to stay in the city?
Yeah, I mean, we're all here. Every member currently, not in active service somewhere else is in the city at this point, so. And also, I wouldn't just be leaving you all here. Yeah, I have to say, asshole, I'm not going.
He's looking a little, more worried.
What's up?
Just really hoping that you could, just get out of the city. The prophecy.
I'm acutely aware.
I know. Just, it's worrying.
I know.
I really don't want to lose you.
I'll go if you come with me.
Can't leave my troops here. Nuts.
Okay,
All the expensive work.
Well, I'm not going to leave you then.
There's something preparing.
Do what you can.
How do I say this without sounding dumber than usual? He kind of just fumbles with his pocket a bit, and he takes out the earrings. I've been keeping these for a few months now. I was planning to give it to you on the day I bought. Well, not nice man gave it to me.
Oh, they're nice. She's sort of looking them over. She doesn't. You can tell she doesn't get the the gesture.
Yeah. See where I'm from. They're basically engagement earrings. I don't know how this is gonna turn out. To be honest, I'm scared as fuck. But if things go bad, I don't want to regretting not doing anything. So
she takes one of the earrings into her hands and begins studying it more intimately at this point. And you see her reach for the back of her neck, and she peels off the glamour that she always wears, reverting her skin to sort of that turquoise blue and her hair to purple. Then you look into her mixed matched eyes as she's studying your own blue ones. You're sure this is what you want?
I was sure since the first time I saw you blue. And so I wanted to court you, so I wanted to take you on a date, so I wanted to spend so much time with you. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. But I wouldn't mind looking at this, and he grabs her face. And it's looking at this every day for the rest of my life.
Sorry, I'm crying. She just rests her head against your the nook of your neck, and you can feel her crying into your shoulder now, Firo. And you hear her mutter in your chest, "I'll put it on when the battle's over, okay?" Give you something to look forward to.
Yeah. It has another function.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of tells us if we're still alive. If do now.
Sure. I mean, yeah. Let's. I guess we can go in and do it. So I guess we'll say she kind of charges hers and gives it to you, and you to her.
Mm-hmm.
What color is yours? Turn blue, I would imagine.
It turns a lighter blue than the.
I'm gonna say hers turns turns that sort of violet purple of her hair.
All right.
And she puts the one that she just used onto one of your ears, and you do onto her. And she's just sort of fumbling with it, embarrassed. Okay.
Not that bad on you.
It looks pretty good. I looked up some more info about you. I had to check something before I came here. And she leans in close. You didn't tell me it was your birthday tomorrow.
Man, such a big thing going on.
Well, she slowly walks over to the door and slips her hand over the lock. I guess I should give you your present.
Oh, God.
Aw, shit.
I'm sure everyone wants to celebrate your birthday, but they'll have to wait a little bit.
Fear, are you suggesting everyone wants to fuck me?
She wouldn't be wrong.
Damn! Wedding night already. Fucking, he's like...
Time for consummation.
It's been rough few months. Yes.
And I'll say she dives into your arms as we let that scene fade to black. We know how that goes.
Yep.
They fuck.
And I'll say that after they spend an hour or two doing what they do, they eventually head down and have sort of a solemn birthday dinner with sort of a joint birthday dinner with everyone, the whole shebang, the whole group. Everyone looks to you, Mur, to give a toast on the last day of the year, the 28th of year's end, potentially the last time that you're all together.
Mur lifts her glass. Everyone, thank you for all the hard work you've put into everything, for believing in me, believing in Laven, believing in each other. You've all done so much. You've experienced so much pain. You've sacrificed so much in your lives. And you're still here. You're still here because you stand by the ideals that we need to keep the people of this world safe. Despite everything that has happened to any of us in our past, you still have the kindness in your heart to love, to care. And you want to grow, want to live. And I just want everyone here to know, no matter what happens, we're going to go out there and we're going to put our lives on the line for those people that we care about. And we have to have faith in each other. We've had our ups and downs. We've had our disagreements. But guys, this is a family. This is all we have right now. So, tonight, let's not think about tomorrow. Let's not think about potentially losing one another. Let's enjoy each other's company. It might be the last time. But I want everyone here to understand. I'll have your back. We have all got each other here. We're all going to do our best. We're Queensglaive. And we're the best damn Queensglaive I've ever seen in my life. So, cheers to everyone, and I love you all. From the bottom of my heart. And thank you.
And you all sort of raise your respective glasses and steins and mugs up together and clink them against each other in one camaraderie moment as you all spend the night talking away. The sun rises. It's the first of the new year, the first of First Flame. You all wake up early, whether that's from a sense of professionalism or because you simply couldn't sleep is irrelevant. By 9 o'clock, you've all marched to Heimdor Castle at the Queen's request. She wants the entirety of Queensglaive at the castle, serving as her hands during the battle in case anything specific needs doing, and also to serve as her guards if things go the worst. It's eerily quiet over the entire city. Everyone's in armor. People should be clinking and clanging about, marching and so on, but everyone is deathly still. Something hangs over the city, some sort of melancholic shroud. People look at each other and they don't know what's going to happen. No one's quite prepared for what comes next. Noon approaches. An inkling of the moon begins to cross over the sun. Everyone draws their swords. They know it approaches.
Their muscles strain at the stress. It tugs at them, tugs at their minds. Half the sun is covered. The time is approaching. Everyone, it's 10 minutes until the sun has been overtaken by the moon. You're all looking at each other, nodding and watching the sun. After eventually, the entirety of the sun is inundated by the moon. A black disk surrounded by an unholy halo. Only perception checks.
Oh.
Okay.
Those of you that have, you can all also roll me Knowledge Arcana.
Yes, sir. Which is mine.
What I say that you'll all see as the Okay.
Do it then.
Okay, never mind.
What you all see in some respect with more detail than others is as you look out over the balcony from your tactical position above the entirety of the city, you see some of the legions of those in silver begin to collapse to their knees as the eclipse truly begins. Those of you that roll Knowledge Arcana, you detect there's been some sort of planar shift.
Should I roll knowledge planes?
You can roll that as well. And who had the highest perception check? I assume it's Ray, but we'll not still check.
It was Ray.
Mila and Ray, you both see in particular that growing on some of the soldiers clad in silver are large crystals of ice that are beginning to overtake their bodies. Laven, this is the same sort of planar shift that you felt many times in the past. When you were going through the Cave of Agony, when you were approaching Glenborough, for one, and near the Spirit Fire and so on and so forth. But this feels at a much wider and more massive scale than you've experienced before. And as you guys are looking, wherever the silver in the city has been used to bolster different things, these ice crystals are growing, sometimes enwrapping people. And it dawns on you too late that they've been poisoning the silver, knowing that you all would stalk it to prepare for their coming. You all brace for some sort of impact, not knowing what's going to happen next. As over the horizon, you see two giant dragons heading towards the city. Ballistas begin firing at them, but most of them are stuck, frozen by clumps of ice, destroying their gears in one blunt force. Rolling perception checks again.
Okay. Now I'm gonna waste fortune on this because that's gonna be helpful next time.
Ray, you draw your sword as you hear figures apparate nearby. You can say this to other people if you'd like to. Alex?
They're coming. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
He was in a bit of shock.
The giant skeletal dragons are just sort of circling the castle far above at this point, not really approaching the ground. You all see that the ice crystals are only growing larger and larger across the city. You hear banging on the throne room doors as it appears that somebody's trying to break the barricade. They already got in, it seems. I assume they just teleported in.
Mila pulls out Earthbreaker. I guess we need to get ready for a fight.
Ray steps forward. The
sword
drawn.
The entire party. Yeah.
You sprout larger wings and sharp teeth as your blood rage continues to grow stronger with the passing months. You all brace for combat as the throne room doors are kicked open by a large force, and on the other side of the door, you see, I would say, 6 or so figures. The 3 most important ones of which you recognize from your battle in the catacombs of Winborough. First of all, you see Lady Cindergara, the large, tall, slender witch, floating above the ground. Next to her, you see the masked Boz, the figure that was tortured by Fiore, according to Trevor, many years ago, and now remains faceless. And commanding them in the middle, you see Erica, no longer hidden by the shroud of darkness around her. Long time no see, everyone.
Long time no see.
What was that for,
That's
Murph?
that's not supposed to be a 12. That's supposed to be a 21.
What's this for?
Stealth. Because
Okay.
upon that, she would have went into hiding.
Yeah, you're currently above them all, Murr, I'll say.
Okay. Yeah, because that's supposed to be a 24.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
You're completely hidden.
Mm-hmm.
Just Erica walks forth, not as she sort of puts her hand back, telling all of her men to stay. And she's coming to face you all. You all can put down your weapons. As you can see down there, it's pretty much over at this point.
Ray stands still, in place, not moving.
Do you guys all really want to do this? There's no point in all this senseless bloodshed. It can be over if you just put down your arms.
What are you
Akir.
gonna do after this?
Akir, you don't understand. It's not going to be over after this.
In what way?
We didn't just prep for you.
We were prepping for Agatha,
Yeah,
and that's why we want.
I got the letters, I understand.
You don't understand, because if you knew, you would have taken it. You would have taken the offer.
Because we're all going to be slaves to her, one way or another.
Well, something I can do first is ensure safety for my people. I didn't trust her unless we had leverage over all of you.
That's
My
why.
dragons up there have something that would be of use to everyone down here. And she brings Cindergara forward. Each of the skeletal dragons is covering what's covered in this sort of these crates of dust. The dust, if inhaled, serves as an antidote for the disease. Do you catch our drift?
Yeah. So, what would you do if we laid out our arms?
If you lay down your arms, and I get a signed writ from the Queen now, then we'll drop the dust.
All we ever wanted. Give you your land.
All I ever wanted was equality for my people, and now I'll have it.
Archery kind of looks towards Akira and everyone else. It's just writing. Yes.
Just writing, but she has to keep her word.
I don't speak for all of us, but I think we should at least consider this. Because that's what we wanted, right?
Fiore looks furious as she's looking down from her throne.
Well, leaders, what are we doing?
Murray, you're the one who spoke with her before.
Man, if only Mur wasn't in hiding and wasn't going to give out her permission.
How do we know we can trust it?
Well,
Because we don't want bloodshed. That's not what we want. We want to believe that this is going to be peaceful.
There doesn't have to be any bloodshed on my part. I'm just
She-
making sure this gets taken care of.
She looks at Ray. Ray, your armor's silver, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure if Akir had wanted to, they could have poisoned your armor as well when we were captured.
Not to mention all of that time between.
That's fair.
If it's just written, I don't see what.
The worst case scenario, if they weren't going to follow through, this would just lead to the same conclusion. There's no point in them going through all this.
Again.
Yeah.
I would be willing to stand down if that is exactly what your intent is.
That is my intent.
Milla.
Sense motive.
Yeah, I was like...
Roll me a sense motive.
Yeah, Milla's gonna sense motive that.
Great idea.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it too, I guess. I'm pretty sure, but...
Oh, okay, Milla's dumb.
Or escape for the 10.
Ray, she speaks with a fierce, stark confidence that betrays no sense of delusion or deception.
Alright. Ray sheathes his sword.
Milla also sheaths her Earthbreaker.
Just like that, you're all standing down.
We want what's
bow
best.
before these undead monsters.
We're not bowing before them.
They're people, you bitch.
We want peace. We want peace, and we need these people to help us fight Agatha.
The glorified fucking terrorist.
That's what you are.
Firo.
I'm sorry.
Firo, please. Please.
Language.
We don't need this right now.
This was part of what we tried to negotiate before, but this is, I guess, a more direct action. If we sense any treachery from Akir, we will definitely keep arms and defend you.
If you want your fucking freedom, you're gonna have to take my heart.
You'll keep a guard on you. Is that alright, Akir?
I don't have an issue with that. It doesn't seem like the Queen is wanting to cooperate.
Well,
My lady, you promised they would have their land.
I don't remember promising a goddamn thing. I remember promising to consider it. I certainly thought about it once or twice. But now that they're here and I can smell their fucking rotten flesh, I can't stomach it.
They are still your people. They follow the laws of Skjern, of Yonland.
My people have living, beating hearts in their chest. They're not some sort of unholy aberration that walks the earth past their given time.
Unholy aberration.
Some of them don't have a choice.
Nobody chooses to be what they are.
For the longest time we thought Erica was a innocent 12-year-old girl. But she's just as much human as we thought she was before. Kind of looks over to Erica.
Even as Lord the Clear.
Gives you a soft smile.
Please.
If they wanted your head, they would have already gotten it. Or, I should say, they would have tried a bit harder. They didn't try and kill anyone, they just kind of froze our forces. If their intent was to take down all of our forces with death and reduce us to nothing, they would have done so, or tried to do so.
They already poisoned our silver. They could have made a much more effective poison.
We fought them before. They've nearly killed us.
The more time we aren't doing anything, the more time we giving the real enemy to approach us.
Because the demons are still coming.
That's for fucking sure.
And if we fight amongst ourselves, we're just gonna give them the best seat in the throne.
Honestly. Because...
That's a good sound.
Great.
Fiery asshole.
In response, Ray's pulling out his sword again.
Milla's gonna pull out Earthbreaker and head towards the window to see.
Same.
You all head towards the balcony. as the black sun sits high in the sky, and you see torrents of red lightning and storms appearing outside of the gates of the city.
Milla's gonna turn and try and intimidate the queen. Are you going to let your pride kill your people?
Akira, do you know anything about this?
No, this isn't us.
Then that's her.
It's Agatha.
So we were right, at least.
It's now or never, Queen.
Sage, get me a fucking paper for the monsters. And Sage rushes and gets her some parchment. And she scrawls down a signature in a few sentences very quickly and tosses it back to Sage. Who then presents it to Erica. And she blows her horn. And you see the dragons above begin to release flurries of dust upon the crowds below. The ice isn't breaking apart, but all the soldiers that seem to be ill before are rising back to their feet.
Thank you.
Thank you, Akira.
Least we can do. Alright, fill me in immediately on what's happening. What should we do?
Agatha's coming. We're gonna have to do our best to defend ourselves.
We have to fight demons. Lots of demons.
Yes.
Okay.
Gonna drop down.
Boz, tell our forces what ones we brought with us. We got what we needed. Stand with everybody, okay?
We were with the ones with chitin armor. They're gonna be a bit harder to hit with physical weapons.
There's... Okay. I don't know if he'll be any much help, but Trevor, I don't know if you remember him, and she looks to Shamriel. He's in the keep in the basement. I don't know how much help he'll be, but I'm sure he'll be willing to help you.
Please be glad to hear that at least negotiations have been made.
Understood. It's at this point that you guys see a large head appear in the middle of the air, crafted out of smoke and fire. And a large echoing voice emanates from the edge of the horizon. Hello, dearest citizens of Heimhall. My name is Agatha, and soon I shall be your empress. I shan't waste time on pleasantries, so let's cut to the chase. And you all see several sets of large fiery eyes appear all over the city, looking down on it with a mournful gaze. Your downfall shall be broadcast to each of the major cities of this world, so they too can stand witness to the visceral grandeur of my power. Those that throw my sigil over the gates of their cities shall be taken swiftly and without bloodshed. All others shall become fodder for the pyre of my empire. For any of those of you that wish to fight me in my infernal legion, I wish you the best of luck. I hope those that survive remember you. Goodbye. And we'll call session there.
Oh,
speech.
Beautiful.
Alright, let's do favorite least favorites, everybody. Sorry to expedite that a little bit, but I wanted to
it's fine.
Make sure we segue into that. Iris, we'll start with you.
Favorite parts? God, it was really amazing. The ending was really good. Loved Agatha's speech. Loved the negotiations with Akir. Just the solemnness of the last bit. Milla getting to sleep with the Pope.
It's kind of hard to believe this is the same session.
Yeah, I was I'm like, that did happen.
Yeah, that did happen.
So I was telling you, the goofs end after a certain point. We got into it.
Yep. Ray fighting in the pit.
Oh, man.
Ray punching a man's heart and killing him.
Dagon and Laven's just beautiful scene. Just I could feel the Dokis. I loved every moment of it. I guess just I didn't really have that much of a least favorite. I was just like, last bit really got me. It was a really good session.
Mm-hmm. Well, good. Alex, favorite, least favorite.
Favorite is definitely the ending. That was set up perfectly. I'm glad we don't have to fight the undead as well as the demons. Just beautifully written. I can't wait for next session. Can it be next week?
It'll be. I think next session is the 16th.
16th. Got it.
Yep.
Other than that, no least favorites. If anything, no, actually, never mind.
No, fucking say it, pussy. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say how long it took to get there, just because I liked that ending so much. Not that the part was bad or anything, or that it took too long or anything. I liked that ending a lot. Okay,
I'm glad. Ash, favorite, least favorite.
Hello. Let's see. Fucking Mila, fucking the damn Pope. Leaving and Dagon are so cute. Fucking just everybody's interaction with nice. Just everybody being there for each other.
Mm-hmm.
The whole engagement and shotgun wedding, basically. That was great. Yeah, and the last part was fucking amazing, so I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. We're all gonna die, but we're gonna die.
Can't wait to see how we all die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how we all.
Or you have a heart attack before you even get your sword out.
Great.
Arrhythmia gets you.
I die because of we win, and that's what kills me.
You're so excited. Straight up die.
Yeah, straight up dead.
Gandreda's not even around, so you can't even die in Gandrada.
God.
Nope. So that's great. It was just great.
No least favorites. Okay. Jessica.
Oh, yeah, like the Dagon Laven bit was amazing. The Gandrada Firo bit was amazing. I'm glad that Myrn and Firo could sit there and be like, "Hey, let's be really paranoid about everything and drink."
Yeah.
And then Myr getting to have that last toast, it meant a lot. I really liked that, and also like the entire writing that you had for the ending. And I'm glad that undead thing.
The writing I had for the ending.
Yeah.
I didn't write any of that out.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, you know I love it even more.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Nice, dude.
I'm glad we didn't have to like fuck around with the undead. It was just as easy as that.
I was
Just
so
like, oh,
worried
thank
that
God.
we would have gotten. We had an entire fight scene with the undead, and then Agatha. And I was like, oh fuck.
I originally planned on like the setup being like roll for initiative, and then before you guys even get your rolls, then the fucking explosion happened. That was the original plan, but I didn't want y'all to be like, but wait, you said there was going to be combat. Also, it's midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought that goof wouldn't quite work, but yeah.
Least favorite part? I don't think I really had one, to be honest.
Okay.
Other than the fact that Vale doesn't talk like Book anymore, I guess that made me.
Yeah, that's a disappointment. I forgot that happened this session too.
It's disappointing that that Vale talks in.
Vale grew up, and we're all sad about it.
She learned how to use her fucking vocal cords. Be happy for her.
I'm
happy for her.
I am.
I mean, we're very proud, but also
concerned.
It's like watching your child. Like, oh, they used to be cute, and now you can speak, and you're not. As
now they have a doctorate, and you have dementia.
It's like, is this child gonna kill me in my sleep?
Yeah.
To be fair, Laven also has a doctorate.
Then he'd be proud of.
Yes. He's very proud. He's just also concerned because
his doctor's in Dagonology.
Technically, it's actually in botany, but that too. Yeah. He's working on that one.
He's working on that one.
All right. Favorite, least favorite for Drew.
Favorite? I really liked Mur's speech. Jess, you did a really good job with that.
Thank you. It was definitely off the top. I was like, oh, I gotta give a speech. All right.
I didn't say
It's like Laven's not gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, one of the leaders should do it. Not gonna be Laven. All right.
One of the leaders should do it. Okay, well, if it's not Laven, then it's
Obviously, I loved everything about my Dagon Laven scene that I loved. I'm really glad I came up with that idea. I was really worried I wouldn't think of one. I almost started crying during Firo and Gandreda's, like, surprise wedding. Because that was really cute and sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Milla fucking the Pope is the fucking highlight of the campaign.
I hate that he's just gonna be known as the Pope now.
It's funnier to call it that.
It is funnier to call it that than Milla fuck the Exarch. I mean, Pope sounds funny, I get it.
Gives you a sense of power.
It's not even that, is it just...
It gives it a good,
sounds funny.
Yeah.
The Pope.
The Pope.
She poked the Pope's peener.
God.
Oh, well, the Pope poked her, so...
She made that man scream for Giannis.
Jesus, fuck, hey, we're done with
your
that.
hell.
Oh.
Between the two of them, they could shout for every god.
Right?
The only one that's not included is Cyrus.
No, well, to be honest, he was there anyways.
I mean, for all that sinning, yeah, he was.
Yeah. Oh, my
Fucking
lord.
Cyrus' secret powers, he watches people fuck, but that's the only ability.
Please don't.
It's just... It was a curse casted upon him.
Oh my god.
I had one more thing. Oh yeah, Alex, your speech was great. Especially because you didn't rehearse it. That was a lot of really good wordplay that was to come off the top of your head.
Thank you.
I don't think I really had a least favorite, other than maybe how long since I had to, because Laven is Laven, how long I had to sit by myself, but that's not really an actual issue I had. It's more of just like, oh, okay.
I get you.
Also, my spell sheet. That's my least favorite.
Alright, well, I
Literally
can't take
spent the
responsibility
whole
for that.
place.
That is not your fault. That is my fault. I have 71 spells.
Jesus Christ.
I hope I
All
remember
right.
them all.
Fucking Arturio.
Let's see. Again, a lot of what everyone else has said. The Leva Dagon thing was adorable. The fucking Milla fucking the Pope, of course.
The Pope.
Fight Club is always a joy.
Yeah.
Fight Club always kills
Always
me.
memorable in weird new ways.
I got the Dokis for Firo and Gandreda. And like I said, that last bit was I was super tense the entire time.
Yeah.
It was a good tense. Least favorites, not much, honestly. I'm sorry I had to rush things because of my thing.
No, you're fine.
And I feel like I kind of wanted that vacation episode, or
yeah, I did
birthday.
too. I wanted to do the play out the Astral Festival, but I didn't want to make us stay all here too long.
We could honestly do a side session of just fun.
Yeah, which we'll see what time
I got
works
my
out.
each episode. I'm happy.
Because I'm just taking it to it's Arturia's birthday. The entire keep is empty. All of the it's like the maid's day off. He just buys a cake at a bakery and just eats it in his room by himself.
God.
I mean,
Lord,
there's some of us that are around.
Yeah, by year's end, pretty much everybody else was still back at the keep.
Yeah.
You got your friends.
We don't matter to you? Is that it?
I meant exactly on December 3rd.
I know, but I mean, at that point,
Year's
I think...
End is the name of December.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think pretty much everybody was back, even Ray and Mill would be back at that point, so...
Okay.
You're positive.
Because we had the party at, the end of December, I was just like, okay.
I mean, it was to do
That was just
a
for the
little
purposes
party.
of this session, I feel.
I know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I get you, though.
That was an obvious, this is your fault least favorite. That was just it's fine, it didn't happen. But that's about it.
Okie dokie. I'll do my stuff real quick. Favorites. The end went better than I expected for not having, because I didn't have any time to write stuff for today, really. I didn't.
Fuck it up.
I mean, it's like I didn't have the recap done till like an hour before we started. So obviously I didn't have any time to really write any prose. So I was like, okay, I'll go slowly. I will think carefully about every word that I'm looking for, and hope for the best.
Did you
And
fuck it up?
I mean, I have been planning this literal moment for more than a year, so I didn't think I would fuck it up.
I thought you meant us
But,
as a party in the situation.
Oh, no. I wasn't worried about that. I was just like, I hope I get the vibe across well, because I was so worried about that. And I didn't want to railroad too much, but also like I want the ending to happen, because we want to do this.
It was
yeah, like the Agatha speech in particular was a lot of fun. It had a lot of power to it, and like everyone just stopped when they heard the explosion.
And we're just like, ah, oh, fuck. Here it is.
Yeah.
Like, that was so loud. You was like, okay.
Right, that's a bit much.
We were like,
Everyone can stop arguing now.
She's extra as fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it.
Agatha, congrats, you let us like sign a diplomatic armistice.
Like, she made an entire Wizard of Oz-esque giant head to float in the sky and yelled at you guys.
Don't look behind the curtain.
Just like Megamind.
Just like Megamind. Fuck you,
It's just like
That's freaking.
Megamind.
Other favorite moments. Whenever you guys make my jaw go agape, I don't know if I would say it's a favorite moment, but it's certainly a memorable moment. So yeah, by extension of that, Pope fuck. Let's see. Fight Club is always fun. Bennett coming in here and being a little rowdy boy for a second was pretty funny.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Especially his, I like to hit women. It's like he's a dude. Oh, it still stands.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna hold up women's honor now with this fight.
Respect women.
I think the Dagon Laven thing in the jungle beach area, like the pure imagery of that, like with how it ended, is probably some of my favorite shit in a while. Just like Laven looking down at Dagon, who's picking flowers and is slightly illuminated by the blue glow of the flowers, and it's just like, wow, that's like the high shit romance. Like, damn.
Yeah, it was so good.
So I was really happy with that, especially because that obviously was not a thing I could have planned, because fucking Drew, that's all on you.
Yeah, I came up with it 20 minutes beforehand.
So what else?
The tropical island was a surprise.
Yeah. What else did I do? I'm trying to remember where we even started in the session. Dagon had another conversation that I liked a lot. I can't remember who it was with, though. What was it with? I have no idea. Oh, well. I liked the Kindred of Furo thing. I hated that I couldn't spend a lot of time on that. But I hope I got across what I wanted to with the brief time that I took. I really liked the part like where she took off her glamour and stuff like that, and Furo was so accepting. I think it's just like, I don't know. There's something to be said for like, somebody loving you when you are at the what you at least perceive to be the lowest version of yourself. So I mean that was very sweet. I also like the Val Shara shopping trip. It was just sort of a fun little interesting detour I didn't expect.
Did you like my idea?
Yeah, no, I liked it. I was very angry with you. Like Ash was explaining it to me in the messages and DMs, and I was like, oh yeah, cool. And then it's like, yeah, and when Enna died, the one that Garrick had on broke. I'm like, cool, fuck you. That's because I think like Alex, you were talking to me, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm busy with something real quick.
I remember this.
And
yeah, that's my fault.
So like, good, but fuck you. Yeah, that's my stuff. I'd say my least favorite was only that I really had to expedite what happened in between the 2 months. And because I don't like making it seem like I railroad anything and taking away y'all's options, but also we can't play out 2 months in real time.
Yeah.
Because I would lose my fucking mind. Because this entire arc took place over 2 months. So, obviously that would take too long, but that's only my only least favorite, and that's, I mean, just kind of how it goes. But I'm looking forward to next session.
Favorite.
Oh yeah, sure, go.
I least favorite is that I didn't get to have any but my birds.
You didn't get to what?
Like you shared no detail about my birds.
All the details of your birds are yours.
I know.
What do you want from me?
I was just like, and Merc got a bunch of birds and named off the birds.
Oh, you mean I didn't detail them for everyone else?
Yeah.
Would you like to real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna introduce you all to Mer's birds, which she would have used, maybe can still use. She's got 4 ravens and a macaw. We don't know where the macaw came from.
Okay.
The ravens are Nightshade, Lavalia, Carlisle, and Seti, and the macaw's name is Dirk, and Dirk can actually speak common. She picked Dirk because she read it in Six's journal and thought it was a cool name.
Dirk hid in Dagon's hair when they came back from the tropical island.
Exactly.
That I look. Can we keep that as canon? That Dirk like just hid in Dagon's poof.
So Jess, I hate to break this to you, but I think that bird's gonna die now because of Zevel.
That's fine.
Because of the name.
Yeah.
That's fine. Like during
the curse.
Like during the whole thing with the queen, if the queen was gonna budge, I was gonna be like, Ham, can I get Mer to get her fucking macaw to come down there and speak for her? Because she's like, I'm not leaving the spot, but I'll get a fucking bird to do it.
Oh my lord.
Sorry.
Oh, well, alright, y'all. I know, Jordan, you can boot it, Poop, since you got somewhere to be.
Thank you. Boot it, boot.